Hello, friends.
Number 22.
Our cameras are all messed up. Hold on 1 second.
Why are they all messed up?
Because now we have a Tibby Taboo.
Why didn't we? Okay, never mind.
Tibby taboo. Tibby taboo.
Sam, Heather, and Joel are separate. You two are not the same.
Oh, now I'm Heather.
But but then we should be pretty good.
Welcome to the stream. It's us, Helpful Goat. We're so glad you're here.
Get another GM, please.
Hi.
There may or may not have been an intro video, but if there wasn't, we'll add it in post.
Oh, yes, it's super not an intro video.
Have
Joel,
that
Oh my
go,
god,
Andy.
roll 20. That's what I'm trying to go
that was
for.
nothing.
Joel, what's your favorite Twitch command that we do here on Helpful Goat?
It's question mark Nurch with an N.
That's a great one. Heather, how about you? Nope.
Nope. All right. Sounds good.
My other favorite Twitch command is exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, which isn't actually a command, but it does hype up the chat.
Just get some hype going.
It's also a band. Chick, chick, chick.
Anyway, hey, welcome to Fire Heist, a one-shot stream where Helpful Goat Gaming plays Dungeons & Dragons, a game of shared storytelling where I try to drown my friends. I'm Andrew Gilbert, but tonight I'm your friendly neighborhood dungeon master, and I'm not alone. With me are these amazing people, and let's go through names and pronouns, if we could. I am Andrew Gilbert, he, him. Who's next?
Usually you pass it to somebody.
I don't want to pass it.
I'll go.
I just want
Then
Rachel to go.
Take it.
I will never pass it. I just deeply desire
So I'll
Rachel.
go.
You'll just interrupt
I'm
Heather,
hearing,
who's
like three. I am hearing multiple feeds at once, I think.
Do
you have Twitch unmuted?
Twitch open?
Which is muted.
Then
Okay.
no idea.
I'll figure it out. But I'm Heather. She, her, hers. And I'm playing Sonya. They, them, theirs. And I'm going to go that way to Sam.
Cool. Hi everyone. I'm Sam. I have cool new lighting. Wow, awesome. And I go by he, him, his, and they, them, theirs pronouns. And tonight, certainly not for the last time, Andy,
Yeah.
I am playing Hugard, the Dread Knight of Bavalia, who uses he, him, his pronouns. And I don't have a sense of direction. And so I'm just going to point up.
That's Andy.
That's me.
All right, I'm going to point
Andy, introduce yourself.
that way to not
Heather.
Heather.
And to Heather. Yeah. To Elise.
Hey! It's me, Elise.
To my awesome sister.
Yeah. Hey, it's me, Elise. My pronouns are she, her, hers, and I'm playing Boosh or Shay. You can call her either, and her pronouns are she, her, hers. And I'm going to pass up to my beautiful wife in the game, Rachel. Or wife in
Hi.
real life. Your
who
choice.
knows?
No.
Who's
I know.
really Marlo's father? Hard to say. I'm Rachel. I use she, her, hers pronouns, and I play Tell or Telly Day. It also uses she, her, hers pronouns, and I'm going to pass it around this way to Joel.
Yeah, hi, I'm Joel. He, him, his, playing the fishy Dr. Jerish John Jameson Ravenstone. Who also
Jingleheimer
goes by
Schmidt.
he, him, his. And no, that's strangely not included in his name, Rachel. And I'm gonna pass it this way to a certain GM.
Yahtzee. Thank you, Joel.
I didn't think we were playing Nazi. Yeah.
Nazi?
We're not.
Yeah.
Definitely
There's
not.
probably a lot of jokes here, but nope, we're not. Just not playing Nazi.
Lena told me no, Rachel. No more jokes
I
like
just
that.
woke up.
Which, so.
So
Well,
a
at least
couple,
you're like, got your brain with you.
couple announcements. Helpful Goat has 3 podcast feeds that we would love for you to listen to. We have Helpful Goat Gaming presents, or Helpful presents, and that has the world of Tyr in it, Galway's many shot campaigns. We also have Goats and Dragons, which is our 1 to 20th level campaign, and we have Dom and Dragons, which is where we played D&D with Dominic Monaghan, you know, the actor from Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and X-Men and Lost. Fun times. We are affiliate.
Why you said lost made me laugh. Sorry.
Lost.
Continue. Lost.
Guys, where are we? That's a really good Dom impression. Anyway, we are affiliate on Twitch, which means you're able to cheer and subscribe to us. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe through Prime Gaming. Just click that little box at the bottom of the subscribe pop-up, and it's super easy to then subscribe for free to us. We also have the donate exclamation point donate, which is a command in Twitch where it'll get you linked up with links that help support funds for abortion rights and women's health. Obviously, in this country, we've gone back a few years in what federally we consider women's rights. So please, if you have a little extra money, if you're not donating to us, of course, even prior to donating to us, probably this is a much more worthwhile cause. So hit the exclamation point donate command in chat, and that can get you hooked up with that. If you do want to donate to us and you have a little extra money, we do have merch, and if you type exclamation point merch in the chat, you can get hooked up with that, or you can directly buy us a coffee or something through exclamation point KO-FI coffee. You can throw a couple bucks our way if you like what we're doing and somehow think we're professional enough to deal with it. We are all children. And if you like hanging out with children, no? God, Andy. Exclamation point Discord could be a way for us to reconnect and hang out. Our Discord is awesome, and Rachel reads to us sometimes. We play games. We just have a really good time on Discord, so that might be a really fun thing to do too. And is there a poem this evening?
Yes.
Would someone love to read that?
I would love to read that. As soon as Heather
Get someone to do it.
Yeah.
Heather,
Sorry.
are you on push to talk by any chance?
No, I was just moving things around. I will go on push to talk.
or maybe slide that little thing over so it doesn't pick up.
Everything's going great tonight,
We're all
guys.
going great.
Yeah,
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Literal
I
professional.
didn't. We were going on at 9:00. Nope.
All brilliant. All brilliant.
Can I read the poem now?
Please.
Yes.
Okay,
No.
please.
Ahem. The delightful mayhem and grand scale of this adventure couldn't be contained within one single session in a world beloved and entertained. Each encounter and scene, endless joy and energy they do spark, leaving their mark on Banya's legendary story arc. Biggest excite for the blaze of glory of Fire Heist Part 2. Much love, goats. I can see and hear you. Yay!
Aw.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Chelsea, you're amazing. Thank you so much. That's awesome. All right, maybe we should do a little bit of a recap, since this was, again, not supposed to necessarily be a two-shot, but it turned into it because of course, we cannot contain our epicness in a single session. Probably tonight we will wrap things up. I'm giving it 1 in 3 odds of being a party wipe, so should be fun. Should be good. But yeah, what happened last time? If you don't mind filling me in. Because I don't remember.
We met Peloton.
Stuff.
We did meet Peloton.
You met a dragon posing as an older elven woman. And he revealed his name to be Pelatoth, the Great White Dragon.
Yes, and
Yes.
I remember that Shay sat on their dwarf illusions. And then we met the person who was said that they were the mayor, even though we were supposed to meet with their wife, and they gave us, right? Isn't that right?
Right, you were
Yeah.
supposed to meet
Yep.
with Helena Glorybluff, what you
Thank
thought
you.
was the mayor of this town.
Yeah. And then met her husband, someone who said they were her husband instead.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gave us major creeper vibes
Sure.
and was maybe going to eat us for dinner. And so we decided we were going to storm his. We accepted the invitation to go to dinner, and then decided to charge up the path and get there as fast as possible, which led us. Oh, we scryed. That's it.
Mhm.
We used scrying to see him interact with Pelatoth. And so then we struck a deal with Pelatoth, who turned into a dragon and lured everybody out of the manor house, whatever it was, so that we could go in, and we found a thing behind a secret false door.
Yeah.
Ended up in a cave trying to free Helena from underneath a cursed water or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There were a lot of traps.
There were so many
A lot of traps.
I almost
know if
killed
this was-
Rachel. I didn't kill Rachel.
I don't know if this was said just yet, but also like we're in some kind of ancient temple that all of this was like at one point
Mhm.
consecrated ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the whole reason you're in this town in the first place is because you have a very, very, very dangerous fire elemental plane phoenix trapped in an iron jug that is progressively getting hotter. And you're looking for a way to destroy it. You've heard, especially through Dr. Ravenstone's research, that the frozen fire might be something that could destroy this creature or banish it at least to an ice plane where it would eventually die. And that's kind of why you came to the town in the first place, looking for that. Yeah. And then you found, through a
Caves.
weird series of events in caves, a pond almost in the middle of this cave that seemed to be quite incredibly deep, but about 15 or so feet under the water on the far wall was this kind of bluish, glowing, pulsing thing. Trying to get a better understanding of what that was, a friend of Dr. Ravenstone's went over and started to dip its toe in the water. And at that, a gigantic tidal wave rushed through the place and pushed all of you into separate areas through the cavern and through the caves that you came in. And that's where we're going to be picking up. Oops, not that. Where we're going to be picking up tonight.
Do we have turn order established?
Not yet.
Don't think so.
Yeah, not yet. So, Tell, you see in this pond in front of you, in this cavern that is now gotten suddenly very, very cold, lots of snaking tendrils coming up from the water. You see rising out of the water itself some sort of almost dragon-looking thing made out of water. It's a giant watery maw. Opens and closes as it's looking for prey now. Your friends have all been banished further into the caves by this tidal wave. So let's all go ahead and roll initiative as there's a giant threat here.
Also, the request was made to bring the music down.
Oh, hello. We can do that.
Everybody gets to add a D4 because initiative is an ability check, right? So, and everyone is within 30 feet of another bonded creature from my emboldening piece.
I'm not.
Except for Rachel.
Yes, you are. You
Sorry.
are 30 feet away from me. I checked it.
Am I?
Oh.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah. I thought this cave was much bigger.
Uh,
Um,
Ooh, nice. So mine is 24 total.
I
Mine is-
clicked it. Did it not go?
No, it went.
Here it
There we
is.
go.
Ugh,
Mine's 8 total.
I'm a 9.
You're a 10 in my heart.
Oh,
Aw.
Oh.
I'm 8 total.
oh.
Ooh.
Womp womp.
Sorry for that guard drake not having a lot of. All right. So did everyone add their stuff to their
Whoa, whoa,
initiative,
whoa.
or?
Oh, we can
I
did now.
adjust our own initiative? Oh,
I
Yeah,
I
didn't
think
know I could
I
do
couldn't
that.
before, but I did now.
Yeah.
Okay, I did now.
We found that out the other day, and I put my initiative at 754.
Doesn't seem to be
Okay.
working for me.
How do I add?
It's okay.
Was I
In the
supposed to
turn
click
order,
something?
in the turn order, if you click it in that, not in the.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And it looks like it's working. So I put an 8 there. And then I click out.
Can you click enter?
And
Click 8. click
There.
enter,
Okay.
or-
Thank you.
And then what did you get, Q-Guard? A 9? No.
It's
Oh, there.
9. Yeah. Did you just roll me?
I
a
just
9?
rolled it. Yeah. for
That's
it
what
again.
I was.
funny.
Good.
Wait, isn't 8 your initiative, Heather?
yes.
Oh, so it says 8. Okay.
Yeah,
never mind.
you're good.
Yeah, I managed to get it.
I get it now. I was like, I'm not seeing the problem, but I'm
No,
following.
I overcame my tech issue. It was a me problem.
You're good. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, Shay gets to act first. What would we all like to do?
Oh boy. I don't know that I was expecting to act first.
Shouldn't have rolled as high.
I feel like never mind. Okay. I will use. I have 30 feet of movement.
I mean, you could also
40.
hold your turn until after someone
wait,
else's
wait.
turn,
Wait, no.
if you'd like. But
No, that's okay.
Okay.
This is Blue is with the bow.
Blue
That's
is me,
Joel. Okay.
Dr. Ravenstone.
Dr. Ravenstone. Thank you.
just a quick
Okay.
reminder: you're in a tidal wave at the moment. If
Right.
you'd
So
like
still
to check it out.
underwater.
Yes, technically, and it is continuing to push everyone backward, but there's not much more room for you to go.
See.
So, like, am I in danger of taking like force damage on, like, with the continued push of this wave?
Or to be moved a little bit more, or yeah, you might continue to take damage if you're still in it. You've never come across a tidal wave in a cave before.
Let's see.
Thank you.
I have a quick question that might impact what you do. When we first made it to the mansion, we had did we have any sort of pass without a trace or something like that on us?
I think we had passed without a trace at one point.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, that was
It's
a
probably still active.
bit ago, though. Yeah.
Yes,
Who-
so
who
that
cast
would
that?
still be active on whoever cast it and whoever's close to them.
Who did?
Well, that would
cast
be
it?
me. But also, I have already, I think, detect traps or whatever is a concentration.
Oh, okay.
Plus, it was hit with a lot of damage, so
Right,
I'm
I was-
not certain it's still up.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably not then. We can.
I mean, I can make a con save for it, but I also don't know what the use of this would be.
Yeah.
Let's go. Uh,
How much damage did you take?
half
30?
of around about 30. Yeah,
40?
106 minus 74.
Yeah, 32.
So that passes.
Yes, that does pass.
Which
Barely,
passes.
but it does. Yeah. So yeah, let's say it's still concentrating on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Question: does freedom of movement? Would that help with the wave?
It would. It certainly would.
Okay. And Dr. Ravenstone is aquatic enough that he has, I would assume, a
Swimming speed? Yes.
swimming speed. Okay. I will cast freedom of movement on myself.
Okay. All right. As you sort of feel your body kind of with a quick warm wave through yourself, you kind of fall to the ground actually, and the swirling water and wave is turning over boulders and rocks in this in its wake, but you feel you're able to move straight through it without
Okay.
any hindrance at all.
Cool. Then I will take my movement to move. Sorry, to move towards Tell.
Okay.
How many? I have 30,
20.
30, so I can move 6. Is that right? 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And that is, I believe, as far as I can go. I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Technically, with diagonals, you could get here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's very generous
15,
of you.
20,
Okay.
25
And I'll just, yeah, that's it then.
All right, so as you turn this corner into this watery pool again, the pool is just unrecognizable. There are tentacles everywhere. There's this giant creature looming out of the water, nearly hitting the ceiling about 30 feet above. It's terrifying.
You're all now within 30 feet of me, too. Every single one of you, according to the Roll20 ruler.
Nice.
Oh, shit. I have a ring of spell storing, but we never established ahead of time what was in it. Can I mean...
Probably by now you would have put your own spells in it.
I was going to say, it was
party.
empty, I think. So, as an accomplished cleric, I would not simply have an empty ring of spell storing.
Doesn't make sense.
So, can I just load it up with a few things?
Sure.
And how many total spell slots would it have? For me too.
Is it a normal ring of spell storing?
It would be.
Yes.
Up to 5 levels worth of spells.
Okay, thank you. Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
Brilliant. All right. So, Dr. Jairus John Jameson Ravenston, Hugard, and Sanye, I need you all to make strength saving throws, I believe. Yes.
Oh boy.
You get your D4 from me.
Sonia, you have an additional +1 from me.
Oh, well, thank you. And I don't suppose I would have had time to give my love guidance.
I mean, we're
Not
in
yet.
water.
Yeah, no one else has been able
But
to.
you do
Are
get
Are you okay?
You do get the D4 from the emboldening piece because you're all within 30, and it does work on saving throws.
Okay. And I realize we're like kind of getting into the weeds here, but what was the benefit of the meal that we had?
Oh, the
hit
Hero's
point.
Feast?
Hero's
Yeah.
Feast.
Oh.
And we're
Wisdom
immune to poison.
Saving throws, immune to poison. I don't think it affects this.
Yeah, not strength.
That's
Okay.
why we could just walk
Oh,
through that trap.
you said
room.
strength, right?
Yes,
Yes.
but we're not affected by strength from the Hero's Feast. That's all.
So, 21 for Sanye?
Yes.
And Hubert?
Actually, 22 because of the +1 from Q.
I'm about to roll mine. I just think I have something that will help with this. I'm just looking real fast.
I was gonna say that Dr. Ravenston, because of the swimming speed, has advantage, but
Yeah, I was gonna
don't
actually,
need it.
if you didn't mention that, I was gonna argue for it. Hey, I can swim. Could I get advantage? But
Oh,
nat
I
20's
have.
fine.
That's a bonus action. Okay, never mind. All right. So strength saving throw, normal. Boom.
12.
What? It's a 20 for me.
Oof.
What? It's the 20 on
The
my
die
screen.
lies.
Anyway, well, okay.
Die looks like 6
well,
for me. I don't know.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
a 6
So
for me.
so it's a +1 plus a D4. Shit.
Oh.
So
14.
14.
All right.
It's a crit hit on my screen.
Yeah. So, Dr. Ravenston, you are being tossed around. A few of these boulders that have dislodged from the cave itself, kind of, you see them just tumble over you and slam into the rocks behind you. The wave seems to be trying to push you further back into the cave. But with your swimming speed, you were able to very quickly dodge between a few boulders, pop out the other end of the tidal wave, and watch as the tidal wave rushes behind you, just stripping the cave of any loose debris on its sides. Both Sanye and Hugard are caught still in this tidal wave one more round. It's not pushing you any further away, but you're both going to take 27 damage as you are pummeled against the sides of the cave, and rocks just crash into you. You then...
That was even with the save?
Yeah, you didn't save. Yeah. A 22 does not...
22?
Yeah. Did not make the save.
Ooh.
Yeah, with a crit hit,
Holy crap.
Dr. Ravenston barely made the save. Yeah.
Okay, and then was that half
boy.
damage on success? Or is that a no damage?
27.
That is no damage for you.
Oh, no damage on success. Ooh,
Yeah.
that's very nice.
Wow.
And 27 damage for both Hugard and Sanye. However, the waters recede immediately from you. They keep going further somehow, just magically being pushed further down into the cave. So you are once again on the rocky ground, rocks falling and crumbling, dripping water all over you. It's intense, but you are at least out of the tidal wave. All right. Now for its turn.
Yep.
Oh god.
It with insane speed, Telly, rushes over to you, and slams with its head almost straight into you. Does
Cool.
a 34 hit
No, actually.
No.
for 16, 24 damage total, 16 bludgeoning and 8 acid
24 damage?
total.
Jesus.
Unless you have something that reduces acid or bludgeoning.
I'm
Oh.
not raging yet, so
You're raging now. Then
I
it
haven't
will
had a turn.
whip its tail around. Another 34 to hit for
What?
23
Oh my God.
damage.
I will teleport using my reaction and take that damage
I
instead.
take all of it?
I can only take one hit's worth, so I was gonna say that the second
Yeah.
hit's.
You know I'm a
Worth.
barbarian, right?
I'm a cleric.
A cleric in love with a barbarian.
Cleric in love.
Um,
So how much was it? Sorry.
23 total.
We don't switch places. I just land
Oh.
5 feet next to.
Perfect. Never mind.
There you go. 24.
23. All right. You hear it roar. both Shay and Telly, as you glance further down into the water, it's so hard to see because of the white foaming water that is erupting. However, there does seem to still be a glint of something blue and white and glowing underneath the surface.
Ouch.
Dr. Jerish John Jameson Ravenston, what would you like?
My goodness. Using a swimming, well, I guess the title has technically passed, but swimming in what water remains of the tunnel, and with an insane speed from Longstrider as well, gets into the tunnel, sees the enormous beastie,
Yes.
yells out to what seems to be his Drake companion, which... Where did it go? Lets out a breath. I've already forgotten what element it was. Was I choosing cold to not be affected by the cold stuff in the previous?
Think so? We'll say yes.
Yes, finally found it in my notes.
Okay.
Cold. Exhales a cold breath.
Ooh.
And it makes... Come on. Drake's breath needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Let's see. It's saving throws, not those, but this. That's a 9. I'm
A 9?
afraid.
Alright, then it takes 24 cold.
All right.
The Drake exhales. Well,
Pieces started to freeze as the breath comes out of the drake. Pieces sort of freeze up its back, and then fall off in chunks into the water. You hear it like roar as it arches entirely, whipping its head up. That hurt it quite a lot. It did not like that.
So, is this from like a cold region, but it doesn't like cold damage?
It itself is even, incredibly cold. But for some reason, freezing it, it did not like that.
I'm not terribly familiar with what Leviathan is. Is it literally made of water?
Yeah, it's
Like,
an entirely,
it's an elemental.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
I guess that makes sense. Okay, now's my bonus action to make the Drake do that. As my action, Dr. Ravenstone will take out his bow and fire twice at the beast.
Do it.
Can find the button to press. Okay. That's a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit, I'm afraid.
And second attack. 27?
27 does. The first arrow just goes straight into the water, and you see it fumble and not find purchase. The second one, though, streaking into the head of this thing, it sticks for a moment in the water and makes the elemental jerk.
Yeah, I don't think I get sneak attack from anything, but I will use the ranger.
Oh. Yeah, if you're a rogue, you would get sneak attack because you.
Oh, sorry, everybody's right in front of it now.
Yeah, right in front of it.
Yep.
It is not paying attention.
We'll also
to you.
use the ranger favored foe feature. First time on each turns that you hit creature, add a d4, which is 1 damage in this case. Also sneak.
Okay.
Roll 20. Do you want to roll my sneak attack? Roll 20. You can do it.
And don't forget the longbow damage itself.
Yeah.
Sneak.
There we go. So unless it has resistance to something, a total of 18 damage from the longbow.
All right.
Gonna back up ever so slightly.
Is that longbow magical by any chance?
It is. It is a +2 long.
Yeah, it certainly hurts really bad. So that's a...
Right. 18. That is Dr. Jarish's first turn.
All right. Who's next? Hugard. You hear the shouts of battle from further into the cave near where this thing emerged from the water.
Do Sonya and I have a line of sight to the Leviathan? Can we see it at all from where we are?
I think Sonya would.
I just have to take a step forward.
Would I know what this thing is? Because I would, as I saw it, I would be sharing the information.
Yeah, Sonya would be sharing it, and you also have a line of sight about 50 or 60 feet, 55, 60 feet.
Okay, good. So then I would have been able to kind of see and witness the shrieks of pain as the freezing
Sure.
occurred.
We'll say that, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, Boucher, what was the name of your god?
Jesus.
Philemota?
Philemota.
Please?
Andy?
Yes.
Hugard is going to, upon being just totally smashed by this immense wave of water, he is going to get on one knee and grab hold of his prayer necklace as he, I don't know if you smash the beads or how you activate them. Oh my god, there's so many rolls happening on my screen right now. And he would like to activate the prayer bead of summoning to activate the spell Planar Ally.
Yes.
Beseeching Philemote, asking her to summon an ice elemental on the space immediately above the Leviathan.
Interesting.
I can put the text of Planar Ally in the chat if it helps.
You can't summon a god for Planar Ally, can you? Like just a servant to them?
No.
Yeah.
No.
We'll make this act as our icy elemental here.
For the record, when the creature appears, it is under no compulsion to behave in a particular way.
Yeah.
I can ask the creature to do a thing, but I think immediately kind of like landing on the Leviathan would
I
do
don't mean to
something.
be that guy, but Planar Ally has a casting time of 10 minutes.
Oh, this.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, that's not immediate.
I knew it was an intense spell, and usually those are like, you can't cast them right away, so.
Okay.
I focused for 10 minutes in front of it.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Let your allies die
chills
around
there.
you.
Never mind.
I'm sorry.
No,
Great idea,
that's
though.
fine. Now I want to look at the other necklace things, but I'll do those on the next turn if I get one. I am going to then. Those are my prepared spells. Great. I am going to use my bonus action to activate Spirit Shroud.
Ooh.
You call forth the spirits of the dead, which flit around you for the spell's duration. The spirits are both intangible and invulnerable. Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals an extra 1d8 damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet. This damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold. Any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
It also will have reduced movement by 10 feet, assuming I can make a hit. All right, so I'm going to is that a bonus action too? No, that's an action. I don't see how that's gonna help. Okay. I will press forward.
Okay.
Giving my beloved partner a healing hand on the way. As an action, I can touch a creature and cause it to regain a number of hit points equal to my level. And we are level 13. So, Sanye, regain 13 points of health.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
And
I
I
can
have
use them.
I have movement. I will move 30 feet. Which will put me right in here.
Here, probably.
I've used bonus action, and movement. Here we are.
All right. All right. As one of its legendary actions.
Oh,
God.
It's fine, Andy, but
yes.
I remembered that it's a 30-foot cone for the breath, so in order to not hit allies, unless it, unless the breath somehow covered the two allies that are behind, instead the Drake was going to move there and do the 30-foot cone and
Beautiful.
not hit everybody and have to deal with that.
That makes sense.
Your legendary action.
That makes sense. All right. Does a 28 hit you, Telly Day? I'm going to assume by your silence that it does.
Yeah. Sorry, I was discussing baby things with Eric.
You're good.
What was your question?
A 28 hit you, armor class.
Yes.
All right. 15 damage, 11 bludgeoning, 3 acid.
Okay, God. I am already in single or double digits, not single digits. Jesus.
Wait, you had triple digits?
Yeah.
I did. I'm a barbarian.
Oh, you're a barbarian. You're a barbarian. Yep.
I mean, I'm a halfling barbarian, but still.
But still.
And then it is your turn, Tel.
Hey, it's a me. This is how I talk. I am going to rage. I would like to rage.
Okay.
And then I will roll. I am a Wild Magic barbarian. So I will roll on the Wild Magic table. That's a D8.
All right.
I rolled an 8. So that means...
What is that?
A bolt of light shoots from my chest. Another creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of my next turn.
Oh my god, blinded would be insane right now.
So, yeah, Constitution saving throw. It doesn't say what the DC is. That'd be cool. Book. I don't have a DC because I'm a fucking barbarian. It's fine.
Let's say it's your Constitution mod plus your proficiency added to 8. Yeah.
Okay, my con mod proficiency is 8, so 16?
16, we'll say. It rolled a 17. I'm sorry.
Fuck! Well, the good news is I can do it as a bonus action every single turn.
Oh, solid.
So I can try again. Okay, so now I have raged.
Raging halfling.
And is there something near me that I feel like I could attack?
Yes.
Like what parts are how is it?
Yeah, it's kind of
parts?
snake-like. So it wraps around this whole area in front of you, twisting and turning, and like a river just going through air. So yeah, you're not far at all from a piece you can attack.
Thank you. Sweet. I will do my first attack, two-handed, with my warhammer.
Okay.
That's a 15.
I'm afraid a 15 does not find
Plus a
purchase.
D4?
Wait, plus a D4.
If you wish.
Oh
On
yeah,
attack rolls?
fuck. I
You
also
can only do
meant
it once per turn.
I also meant to do something, and I got very distracted by talking with Eric about the baby stuff. I'm really sorry.
All good, all good. Whatever you're doing is good.
But as an action, so if I do I have a second attack.
Okay.
So I don't. Can I not do? Sorry. I have to look at so many things that I have. Where are you?
I'm here.
Okay, so I can take it. I get an extra attack, but that means I have to use the attack action.
Okay.
So I won't do this other thing, I guess, until next time, because it's an action. So
Fair.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure about the wording. So also a D4.
I guess I forget from where, but
16.
a 16 just misses.
I get it from the something from Elise.
Yeah. Unlucky.
Has it been 10 minutes? Question.
Since?
Has it been 10 minutes since we went through the bookcase or whatever it was?
Yes. Yeah, it took you about 10 minutes to carefully make your way through this kind of labyrinth to this pond.
So 10 minutes has passed?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure it hasn't been 9 minutes?
There were so many traps, I don't think you guys went
9
quickly.
minutes and 59 seconds?
Yes, you're right. Now that I think about it, it's 9 minutes and 59 seconds.
Okay, great. So I get to add it. No, it's fine.
Which is fine, yeah. We can say that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this will be the
What
last
is it?
round.
This will be the last round I can do
whatever
it. So
you're
my
talking
bolstering
about is-
magic
Okay.
allows me to roll a D3 whenever I'm making an attack roll or an ability check. So,
Good, let's do it.
slash R space D3. That's an S3. That's not anything. It said rolling the dice, and yet there we go. 17.
Oof, another one is just enough to hit it.
Fuck! That's
So,
ridiculous.
As this water is just in this 3D river in front of you, it kind of slams into the side of you. It starts to push you back as you swing down on it. But you
It
do
pushed me backwards?
It pushed you back. You do find purchase and split the water just a little bit in front of it, and you see the whole river itself kind of jerk and lurch a little bit.
I want you to know I rolled a fucking 1 on my damage die too, so that's 3 ones in a row rolled. I guess it's making up for my double critical last time.
Yeah.
So that's 10 bludgeoning damage.
10 bludgeoning damage.
And I will attack a second time. Very exciting.
Yeah.
That's a 24.
A 24 certainly hits. With a rage hammer.
It's another 10 bludgeoning damage because I rolled another one
Alright.
on my D10 because fuck you, that's why.
Is your weapon magical?
I do believe,
Okay.
but
I made it magical. I made it magical.
Excellent.
Hmm.
Okay.
then it is magical.
Then it is magical.
I love like the I did that. It's like
did that, I
the
did
same energy as like the I have dark vision. Like
Yeah.
you thought your GM tricks would stop us.
Ah, good time.
All right. As you did hit it for 20 damage, then it
Which is so low for me. It's the lowest damage I can
Yeah.
possibly fucking do.
it immediately rushes away from you. So the two of you, Shay and Tell, get opportunity attacks against it.
Yeah, attack
Okay.
again, motherfucker. That's a 28 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add my D4.
This time it's a 17.
It's a oh wait 17 I knew hit. I shouldn't have added it. That's okay. It doesn't really matter. It's a 21.
21. Yeah, absolutely.
I did 17 damage.
You did.
Because fuck you. Sorry.
And 8 damage. Is your weapon magical? Boo.
No.
Fair.
It's just a regular quarterstaff.
Fair. It's good.
So I did 4
still,
whole damage to it.
Yeah, it still hurt it, but probably not quite as much as you were used to with that weapon.
I'm not used to much. Don't worry about it.
Fair.
I'm a peace cleric.
Yeah.
I did my best. I was like, no.
All right. Sanye.
Okay. Now that it got away from them, no, this thing is way too big. So the water is still composed, like it's got tentacles all over it.
Oh, all over it.
Stuff.
Yeah.
All over it. Okay. Okay. So you said that I am familiar with this creature. Oh God, I just maximized my window. Would I know if it is a sentient creature, like intelligent, or is it like a beast, or?
You would know that it is pretty sentient, sure. You've heard myths of this. It is primal and wild and animalistic, but it probably can understand at least a little bit.
Okay. And would I think it speaks Draconic?
You wouldn't know that, yeah.
That it does?
You can try.
You said I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know that, yeah.
Okay. I'm so torn. Well, I'm getting ready to cast a spell, and as I'm doing that, I'm going to be yelling, "We don't need to fight! We're looking for..." And I forgot her name. I would know her name.
Helena.
I would know her name.
Helena, yeah.
Helena, are you Helena? Are you Helena?
You just hear back.
Okay. And figuring that...
Huge gouts of
Figuring that was going to happen, I will cast... Say that one more time, Andy. I'm
Huge
sorry.
gouts of mist shoot out its nostrils.
Okay. I, at that, am going to cast Cone of Cold.
Oh. So when you were saying, "We don't want to fight you," you were in the midst of fighting it. Gotcha.
So it's a con save, 8d8 on a failed, half as much on success.
It rolled a 16 for its save.
Okay. And hang on. I've got to figure out my spell save DC is 18. Okay.
It did not save. All right.
It did not save.
It takes...
So that's...
Yeah. So it takes damage again. Another
22.
chunk of it starts to freeze as it snakes up this river and then falls to the ground. Some of it just splashing into the water below, some of it cracking on the rock itself.
Okay. And then I don't think, because I can't cast like Healing Word because that's a spell slot. And what do I have? Action. What's that?
Who's like, you could cast Healing Word, says the person with half health. I don't know what everyone else is at, but I'm at half.
Don't worry.
Literally can't cast since we used Cone of Cold, but
yeah.
I got
I will
you.
catch you.
Yeah. All right. Guard Drake time.
So that was my mistake. It actually goes immediately after my turn, like other companion things. So if you could just like resort the initiative order, it should put it back where it belongs.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Whoop. Shay.
Boom.
Okay. I am double checking the wording on a spell before I go. Okay. I will cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Urgh.
I will cast it at 5th level, which is its normal level, so everyone gets 3d8 plus my spell casting modifier. I'm assuming most of us have taken some big hits, right? This is not a total waste of healing. Yeah. Okay.
It's not a waste of healing.
Okay, I didn't think so because
Yeah,
I've
pretty
taken
sure
a big
everyone's
hit.
at least like 2/3.
Okay.
But,
So
but yeah,
it's
healing would definitely help.
creatures of my I know. Creatures of my choice in a 30-foot range. And I don't need to be able to see them. They just have to be within 30 feet. That was the wording I was checking. Okay, 3d8 plus spellcasting modifier. D8. Okay. Plus 5, so it'll be 20 hit points back to everybody.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Nice.
How many hit points? 20?
20 back.
20.
Sweet.
Okay, and then yep. I will. Okay, that was an action. So I'm pretty sure there's very little else I can do.
Okay.
Besides just move back a bit. I will pat Tal on the head because she's so much shorter than me. And back up around this corner to try and get out of the line of immediate fire.
Okay.
Just saying, I got way more pattable parts.
Oh, I mean, I can pat one of those parts if you want.
All right. I need Sanye and Tell and the Drake to all make strength saving throws.
Are you sure it's not dexterity?
Pretty sure it's strength. As
I have advantage on strength anyway, dumb asshole. Not you, I am. Sorry.
As these tendrils whip out of the water and start to latch onto Sanye and Tell and the
You get
and
a
the Drake.
+1 from me.
And plus D4 from me.
My Drake does not get a D4.
No.
Do I get a +1 from you as well, or?
Yes.
Okay, so I rolled a
Yes,
27.
27.
Oh,
And
yeah,
Sanye,
this is the same one, isn't it? 21.
21. Drake.
14 plus
does
1
not
is a
get-
15.
Yeah, the Drake
Which is
doesn't get the
15.
D4.
Okay.
Even if I added a D4, nah.
These tendrils whip out and grab Sanye and the Drake. You are now restrained and pulled 10 feet closer to the water. How far up was the Drake?
Like up, as in the air?
Yeah.
I don't like level with the ground, but flying.
Oh, so pretty low
I
to
don't
ground.
have a clue.
Okay. So as it's restrained, it can't fly anymore and falls into the water, and then is pulled 10 feet under the water.
Okay.
No. This is something I don't know about druids. It takes an action to wild shape, correct?
Yes, unless you were a moon druid, and then it would be a bonus action.
Okay.
But I don't believe you are.
I am not.
Okay. It then whips around, surrounds you, Tell. You are in the midst of this raging river all of a sudden.
Do I get a save or anything?
Not yet. You're not. Technically, nothing has happened yet to you.
Gotcha. Okay, it's just, I'm just in it.
You're just in it.
Understood.
Yeah, and then Sanye, it's going to slam down on you with its giant watery maw.
Watery maw.
A 30 probably hits for
No, it does.
19 bludgeoning damage and 6 acid damage.
Okay.
So a total of 25.
Yeah.
And then as it's surrounding you, it whips its tail at you, Tell, A 19, I think, hits.
Sure does.
For 13 bludgeoning, which is reduced to 6,
cool.
plus 4 acid, 10 damage total.
Back in double digits.
Was the damage that I took on Tel's behalf earlier non-magical?
The bludgeoning was.
So then I actually have resistance to non-magical thanks to my armor, so I would have only taken half damage there.
It was 23, so.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to take back 11 hit points.
It was 12 and 11. 12 acid, 11 bludgeoning. So you only would have taken 18 instead of 23.
Oh, because the acid was magical?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. How much would I have taken?
17.
18?
17 instead of 23.
17?
Yeah.
So you'll gain back
6 hit points. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Dr. Jair John Jameson Gravenson.
Yeah, my turn plan was changed when that happened.
Just a wee bit.
Ha. "30-foot cones are huge," which is the problem facing.
Yes, cones are.
And I assume I don't want to hit Holiday.
I mean, do what you gotta
I mean,
do.
unless I want, unless I really hate you.
if you get closer, you could shoot the cone so that it would miss everyone.
But yeah,
Sometimes I'm inside the monster, right?
Yeah, even if I'm theoretically there, cone is like that. It's like impossible to aim.
I would let you only hit him if you were right there, but technically there is in its space.
Right.
Which right now doesn't have a ton of effect.
You need to hit me, you need to hit me.
Yet. Say. Okay. So Dr. Ravenstone's gonna, back up ever so slightly, and shoot 2 arrows, and we'll see where we go from there.
Okay. Sounds good.
I don't know why it's automatically rolling stuff, but 22
Beautiful.
to hit?
22 hits?
Question mark?
For 9,
All right.
5, 14.
It's including... Okay. Okay, so it did add everything except for the infused strike. When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake hits an attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence. It's another...
Heather, there's a lot of background noise coming from your mic.
Ooh.
Another 4 cold on top of that hit.
Okay.
Okay, that's that. And then another shot. Goes multi-attack. And then it's a d4 once per turn, was the phrasing? I'm gonna try to use that. I don't know if it's even gonna help, but...
Oh, 16 does not hit.
Cool. And then the Drake is restrained.
Correct.
Does the Drake need to do an action to get unrestrained?
Yes, it would. It can use its action to try to use another saving throw. Yeah.
Okay. From its restrained under the water position, do you think it is possible for it to breathe upward toward the thing we're fighting, elemental?
Yes.
Probably definitely hit Telly.
It definitely would hit Telly. Yeah. Tell.
Okay, so then for Dr. Ravenstone's bonus action,
yeah,
the Drake will use its action not to unrestrain itself, but to breathe another blast of ice at it.
Got it.
So it does a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
for approximately a lot of damage.
What's the DC?
Oh, my spell save, which is 17.
Oof. It rolled a 16. So
okay.
It took
it takes 32 damage. Also of note, that took up a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
But I can do that a lot.
Good.
That was action, bonus action. I technically have movement, but I don't know how far away from this thing I want to get.
More spells need to be bonus actions.
I know, right?
We need to be able to cast 2 spell slots because I've got bonus action spells that I can't
Mr.
cast.
DM, please give us more spells. Can we cast more?
I want to be able to take any other action and then still cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounds fun.
That
Andy,
would be my turn.
Okay. Your guard drink.
Heather and Joel are in opposite spaces on this screen, just so you know.
Oh,
what do you mean?
I
I'm
see.
Heather.
Yes, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Chelsea.
That's not Joel at all.
I can be Joel.
Are you sure?
I can try.
Thank you.
I got the sciencey thing down.
That's fair.
Beautiful. All right.
Yeah, Joel, your degree got upgraded to a PhD.
Yeah.
Woot woot.
You can get your master's in med lab. Then
Yeah. Nope.
Anyway, I think we're playing a D&D game.
So your Drake, does it do anything on its own in its?
Yeah, the breath was immediately after. I guess the timing was.
Oh, I see.
weird.
The breath is the action of the. I see.
Yeah.
Right.
I have to designate my bonus action to make the Drake do anything but dodge on its turn.
Okay.
Unless I'm incapacitated.
All right.
But that's our turns.
Hugard.
Hugard is taking a risk.
Oh no!
Okay.
This entire thing is risky.
Yeah, everything's risky.
Hugard is going to cast Haste on himself. And so he'll get, +2 to my AC. And then I have advantage on Dex saving throws. And I get an extra action on my turn. So I'm going to go within melee range.
Okay.
What is the range? Does a glaive have long range? Or is it a standard melee?
I think glaives have reach. I think, right?
They do. I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, it does. Okay.
All right.
So I'm gonna be within 10 feet of it.
Back up one. Okay.
And a few things are gonna happen. One, I'm going to use my second action to attack with the glaive. So here goes attack number 1. I click that. And does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
Okay, so on top of taking... Click there to roll. On top of taking 14 slashing plus 1 radiant damage, as my glaive cuts through the water,
Yes.
it will also take an additional 1d8 of cold damage.
All right.
7 cold damage.
Nice. So that's 22.
Yes. And
At this somehow this giant river that is just filling this gigantic space, you see it immediately start to rain from it. It looks hurt, like a wounded animal at this point. Perhaps more fierce, but really hurt.
Excellent. And that shall be my turn for now.
All right.
Also,
Yes.
I forgot.
Yes.
Hey, Telly Day, can you please make a dex save?
Is this an effect I can see?
Oh, because of the.
Yeah, it's a breath coming at you.
And you get a +1 on your dex save.
Plus stuff.
Damn.
Oh, I have advantage.
You get-
because it's an effect I can see.
Yeah.
I forgot to click advantage.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's 32 cold damage, please.
32
sorry.
cold damage? Fuck, man.
Wait,
What?
have other people taken damage? Because you can teleport out of that with emboldening piece, protective piece.
I can do what?
You can teleport to someone who's taken damage, take their damage, but get out of the midst of that thing. If someone else takes damage, you can just teleport to them. Anybody can do that, as long as you're willing to take the damage that that person is taking. That's an everybody thing.
I don't think anybody's taken damage
I guess
since I've been in here, though.
So
Okay,
someone
well, just FYI.
could take
Okay.
Tells damage?
I was gonna say, yeah,
Right, but
somebody
you'd end
like
up in
myself
the
because I
thing, so-
caused this.
But
Right.
that
No,
would
but you'd end up in the thing, so
teleport
don't
in.
do that. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
saying.
Yeah, okay.
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 I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think anybody's taken damage since I've been in here.
Not really,
Okay.
yeah. Although it's going
Oh,
to come
no.
it's going to come down on Sanye here. With one of its
I
legendary
thought it
actions.
had already grabbed me.
Oh yeah. Which means now
It has a lot of tentacles.
which means now it has
Yeah,
advantage. Yeah. So that's that. Advantage. It'll go with a 34 to hit.
No.
14 damage total.
Alrighty.
Rachel, you wanna? Does Tal wanna get out of there? 'Cause she could.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I can just how exactly does it work? You posted it, but it's a lot to read, and my ADHD brain isn't happening.
You can teleport
Okay.
within 5 feet of the person.
You use
take
your
their
reaction.
damage.
Teleport to her 5 feet away from her. Take her damage, which is 14, but you'll be halved because you're raging.
I don't have a reaction because I used it as attack of opportunity after, and I haven't had a turn yet again.
That makes
Okay.
sense.
Oof.
Sorry.
Well, it was worth a try.
Very good, yeah. Although Tell now has a turn.
Right. Okay. I will.
As
I was
you
gonna-
begin your turn in the midst of this creature, I need you to make a strength
Uh-huh.
saving throw.
You have advantage, or not advantage. You have a +1 for me.
But I do also have advantage.
It is certainly an effect you can see.
Well, no, strength I automatically have advantage. That's a 28
And
plus
the
1 is 29.
the one reroll because of the halfling. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Thanks, one reroll.
28 is good. Which means
29.
Sorry, 29. Which means you're only going to take half of
Jeez.
22, 11 bludgeoning damage, and so you only take half of
to
that.
6? Okay.
To 6, yeah.
I'm at
to 5.
58.
6, round up if it's damage
6.
for you, I think.
Oh yeah, I don't actually remember how it works. All right. Okay. I will. It seems like a lot of the stuff has been saves or insanely high hits, so like me adding +2 to my AC right now doesn't really seem like it fucking matters.
I don't think we've gotten within,
Yeah, no.
2 of your AC.
So I am going to bonus action send a bolt of light from my chest again at this creature.
Yes.
So Constitution save again.
18.
Damn.
I think
Crit
that
it.
saved.
Yeah, mine's a 16. My save, according to you. Okay, so I will just attack.
Okay.
I could have decided to change what my wild magic thing is, but I can and see about it the next time I take damage. Oh well. Okay. I'm just gonna reckless attack because it hasn't fucking mattered.
Okay.
So, a 28
hits.
for 12 bludgeoning. And I'm gonna attack again. Another 28
hits
for 17 bludgeoning.
Oof.
And it's magic.
It is, yeah, it's all magical attacks. I think for right now, because if I move, it'll get an attack of opportunity on me, I'm guessing. So I might just stay in here and see if I can teleport out at a different time.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you saved, didn't you? Your last thing.
I'm not.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
You will get an opportunity attack. You don't come with this, as you did save when you were in it. Otherwise, you would have been dragged with it. But it does move away from you, so you get an opportunity attack.
Oh, fuck. Have any of these things counted as spells? No. The things that it's been doing?
The thing that Joel hit you with.
Yeah, no, not even that. That was a breath weapon from a drake. So
okay, yeah, so nothing has been a spell on me yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have Mage Slayer, so I get special things if there are spells.
Fair.
But none of them are spells, because fuck. Do I still get... because I was reckless, do I still get advantage, or does that not happen on opportunity attacks?
No, absolutely. Yeah, until your next turn, I think, so. 26 hits.
26. 15 bludgeoning.
Alright. Sanye, as you begin your turn within this great wild beast, I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
+1 for me.
Yes. Sanye, I'm afraid you take the full brunt of this damage coming up. Is it not rolling? Let's try it again. Nope. There it is. 32. Sanye.
You're muted, Heather, I think.
Oh God, is what I said.
Yeah, okay, that's a good... Yep, that's the right response.
Yeah.
Sanye, the rocks and just debris that this thing has now in it, part of a sunken ship, you think, still swirling around this thing, slams into you as you are restrained by the tentacles. And you can use your action to try to get free of the tentacles, or do something else.
I think I'm going to need to heal myself.
Okay.
Hang on. So Hugard's in with me, right?
Yeah.
We're both
Right
okay.
next to you, yeah.
This is interesting. Okay. I'm gonna use my action to turn into a giant octopus.
Okay.
And I am going...
Fucking yes.
And I am going to... Woohoo! I'm going to cast Healing Spirit right between...
So, wait, is Healing Spirit an action? Or is it a bonus?
Heather mouthed bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Oh, great.
Sorry.
Healing Spirit, then yeah, that's fine.
Yep. Okay, and I should have just clicked it. So I call forth the nature spirit, appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube, and let's see.
You're
Until
gonna
the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into its the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature. No action required. So, and the spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. So I'm casting it to try to get both of Hugh and I in. God, where's my mouse? There we go.
Hugh.
We'll count this as the spirit. Where would you like the spirit to be?
In between the two of us. Oh, if I can't.
Like there?
So that it hits both of us.
Does it have a radius of effect?
It's 5 foot. And I would argue that my
radius,
that I was a little closer to Hugh.
I mean, you can't get closer,
so
really.
yeah, okay.
But if you're within 5 feet.
It's a 5 foot cube.
Okay, so no, that's okay. So a 5 foot cube is the space of 5 feet. So you have to actually be in its space to get this effect.
Okay, so then I would put it on me.
Okay.
I would put it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't die.
Okay, so you would have done that first. You would have healed from it first.
Yeah.
Could you roll the description here? Okay, never mind. I got it. Whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Okay, so here's what you would do. You would put it down. You would move into it for the first time. And then you would heal. So let's go ahead and roll that. So 3 healing, is it? So I can add that to you. And then you would turn into a giant octopus. And probably need to move out of the space. Is that... Well... Okay, so... Okay.
Push to talk, however. Push to talk.
Yes, push to talk, Heather. Okay, so... Okay, so...
I can stay in the space.
So, okay, so here's what it is. You had to cast it... oh, shit. So here's the thing. You have to move into the space of the spirit or start your turn there, right? You can't cast it in your space, which means you'd have to move, and this thing gets an opportunity attack then.
I see.
And if you turn into an octopus first, you don't benefit from the healing because you're already at 52 hit points.
Right.
So would you like to risk it or even do something else, or...
Can I just whack a tentacle into it?
So you're not gonna... Are you gonna cast Healing Word or Healing Spirit, but just not heal?
Heather, the problem is when you turn into the octopus, you take the octopus's stats. So now you can't get the healing to...
And I'm full of hit points, so I don't need to do that. Okay, I understand. I'm sorry, I'm just...
Not at all. No, that was a really complicated thing, that I had to work out there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was thinking if I cast it, like, on top of us, that would count as moving into...
It doesn't, though, yeah.
Its space.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking.
You can cast it on top of Hugard,
yeah,
and then on Hugard's turn, it would work.
Okay.
But not for you, essentially.
Right.
And then we can share the same space and both reap the benefit, but you'd have to move there and you'd take an opportunity attack. So it wouldn't really be worth it.
Right. And, well, you know what? I'm going to cast it on top of you then, because it's honestly not going to matter. If this thing hits me, I'm gone anyway.
Sonya, yeah.
So...
Proper.
Healing myself for a little bit is not going to do it.
Okay. Boop. We'll just say that. All right.
Excuse me one moment while I let a cat out of the room that is just having a fit.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. And then, won't be able to attack since you've used your action to turn into this thing. And I don't think they want to move, but I'll double check. Up next will be Shay.
Okay, I will step forward. Excuse me, hello.
You're good.
Excuse me, Dr. Ravenstone, hello. And seeing that Sonya is now an octopus, I will. Okay, the rules say you can cast a spell that's a bonus action and a cantrip that's an action on the same turn, right? That's the. Okay. I will cast Sanctuary on my brother.
Oh.
So that's a bonus action, first level spell. A warded creature until it ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom save. On a failed save, choose a new target or lose the spell.
Cool.
But when Hugard makes an attack, he will lose Sanctuary as well. So if you do something harming someone else, you also lose Sanctuary. Does that make sense? I can.
Yeah, I mean, I am absolutely doing that, but
but it'll protect you through the thing's
until
next
that
turn.
point.
Until then, yeah.
Until the thing's next turn. Okay, and then I will use my bonus action to Toll the Dead. And I have fucking so much damage if I hit.
Gosh.
So succeed on a wisdom saving throw of 18.
All right. Wisdom save.
I want it to feel so bad, Andy. It's so much damage.
It rolled an 18.
No!
I'm so sorry.
Is
there? That sucks. That's okay. It's just a cantrip. It's fine.
Yeah.
And then I will, excuse me, back up behind Dr. Ravenstone again. Yep.
Fair.
Fuck. I need you to know that I have like the empowered cantrips or whatever. So
yeah.
That would be
3D12,
so much damage.
3D12?
Well,
for
it's
a cantrip?
It's 4d12 because we're level 17.
We're level 13.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm just like four levels higher in my brain than we are.
Okay,
3d12 plus the empowered cantrips damage.
Yeah.
Because 3d12 so it would be a lot.
Yeah.
We'll get there. One day it's
Wow,
gonna.
sis,
One day
did
it's
you
gonna
hop in the
fail.
hyperbolic time chamber or something?
Yeah.
Okay. I need Tell and Hugard to make strength saving throws, please, as tendrils like whip out of the water, trying to grasp you.
We'll have to pass a wisdom save to attack Hugard.
Yes, it would. Good call. Wisdom
So it's
save.
making that right now. Okay.
29.
Damn.
Yikes.
Oh, fuck me. That's a 10.
Okay.
I tried.
And Tell.
What do I need to do?
Strength saving throw.
Strength.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's a beautiful octopus token.
Right?
Yeah.
Strength. 24.
Plus 24.
What, right?
25.
25?
Yeah, that works then. Again, you fight off the water tendrils that are trying to grasp you. Hugard, you are removed from that healing spirit and drug off the edge into the water. You're being grasped and sinking into the water, but your head is still above the water right now. And you are restrained. The octopus is still restrained, since that doesn't go away from things. So you are also moving 10 feet closer into the water, though part of you is still within this beast. Though you are pulled out of the beast, Hugard, which is good. All right.
So, at the beginning of its turn, how is
Yes.
it looking? I mean, obviously we've hit it for some damage, but
yeah, it's raining.
a
It's
giant
pieces.
thing.
Yeah, pieces of the water are falling apart. It's almost having a hard time kind of maintaining its form a little bit. Why do you ask?
No, I'm just curious how,
Okay. All right. It now moves into this space. The octopus and Hugard would get an attack if they'd like.
I'm restrained. Do I get an attack?
I think you can still attack if you're restrained.
I would definitely attack.
Or you can save your reaction to teleport to someone else's space on your
Oh.
turn when they take damage, or on your reaction when they take damage.
Your speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage, or against the creature have advantage, and yours have disadvantage. So yeah, you can attack, but with disadvantage.
Also, Andy, when you get a chance, click back into your video thing, because we're frozen, except for me, apparently. I don't know why I'm the not frozen one.
Weird.
That should pop back up. Thank you though for letting me know that. Sonia, I'm also going to.
I could have just not told you.
I appreciate you
did.
did.
The only one moving.
I appreciate you doing that.
I will take my opportunity to attack, even if it's a disadvantage.
And Heather, you should be able to have the octopus now control.
The octopus?
Yeah.
Okay.
Heather is the
Does it like
octopus, by the way.
sports?
Always says still frozen.
I know. It's not wanting yet to fix itself.
I just
Does
had
an
to let it go.
an 18, does that hit?
There we go. An 18 does hit, yes.
Great. Then 2 things happen. 1, it takes 9 slashing plus 1 radiant. It's a total of 10 damage, and then an additional what's that? 1d8 cold? 1d8 cold. 4 cold.
Beautiful.
Can I have like stabbed at the tendril that was poking at my foot?
The one that's grasped you? That would be more the action to try to remove yourself. So,
Okay.
yes, we'll say, but it doesn't hurt necessarily. You're still restrained, and that sort of thing. And so Tell, the octopus, and Hugard are still within its grasp now, and it's in its space technically. It is going to slam into you, Hugard.
Sanctuary is still up, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh no, I attacked it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. And it would have failed. 28 to hit, 11 bludgeoning, 10 acid damage, so 21.
Shit, I totally forgot about Sanctuary. Oh well.
And a 23, I believe, hits you.
If it meets, it beats.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's 24 damage then.
An additional 24.
And another 24.
Yikeronis.
You're like the waves and stuff are splashing over your head, making you have to hold your breath a few times as these tendrils have you, and you feel them continuing to try to pull you under as well. All right, Dr. John Jameson.
Okay, so from my point of view, seeing that my allies are still obviously hurting, but they're still up, right?
Correct.
Okay. But he went down. Okay.
Less than a third of total health left.
Right. So Andy, you said that if a creature or me or the Drake is willingly,
You lost Heather.
You had lost Heather.
yeah.
Oh no.
You said that if a creature is inside the space of the giant elemental thing, that the cone effect would basically just hit the Leviathan?
No.
Would you say?
It would hit everyone in
Okay.
there too, yeah.
Well, then
That's
I
right.
missed what that was the first time. That's fine, that's fine.
That's why Tell had to do that last time. Yeah.
I guess it was the positioning of the cone the first time. Never mind.
Yeah.
Changes things. All right. So we're gonna. What is that? Bonus action. Okay. So, Dr. John Jarrus, Ravenstone. Why not just make it all J's?
Davidstone.
John Jarrus, Jamestown. Will attack twice with a longbow.
Okay. Hits.
With a 26. Gonna add a sneak and infused strike. And then again.
Hits.
29.
Nice.
Okay, so that I don't know what it has resistances or immunities to, but that's approximately a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Then Dr. Ravenstone is going to take the multicolored weird amulet thing dangling around his neck, sort of point it out slightly, and appearing in the same space as the floundering allies, is going to appear a sort of spectral electric eel, or one might call it an electric heal, because I'm also casting Healing Spirit.
Nice.
Okay. Where would you like this to go?
I would like it currently on top of Hugar.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
And
30, 35 feet? Yeah, 60. Okay.
Yeah, and then maybe mark that as somehow, maybe like tint the token or something. But that looks good. And that is concentration.
Beautiful.
The Drake is currently under the water and does not have a swimming speed or anything, so is currently, technically, holding its breath. Eventually drowning, but I don't think we'll get to that point.
Okay.
That should also.
Cool.
I don't know when we're gonna roll the healing for Healing Spirit. I guess that's at the top.
It's at the start of my turn.
At the start of your turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That was
Drake's turn, but Drake can't really do anything.
I mean, he could try to get out of restraint, but
it can't take actions on its own
without you.
I'm incapacitated and stuff.
Alas, never mind. Hugar, you get to roll some. What is this? 5 hit points.
So
You rolled a 5.
Or what was that? Well, but I also cast it at 3rd level.
Oh,
I didn't have
then you get more.
Left. So let's just use this next roll with 2d6. That's
5.
also 5. Dang
it. Fair.
So how many hit points?
5.
Okay. Okay, so I have 14 temporary hit points. Do I just add those to my regular hit points?
You should have taken those away first.
I should have taken those. Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and add them.
What?
Now.
54. Okay. I'm
from
almost
the feast.
Those were the permanent temporary hit points, though, right? So they should have just been in your normal.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna write a little thing then.
Right, because those last for those, you can heal those back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making
14.
sure.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm still restrained, right?
Yes.
And would it be a strength check to try to free myself?
Yeah. saving throw.
And is that an action?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, I'm sorry. You start your turn within this thing. I need you to make a strength saving throw anyway.
9. Okay. Well, here comes strength saving throw number 1.
I'm afraid you take 22 damage as the myriad of things pelt you.
I was really hoping somebody was going to take some damage before I had to.
Yeah. Does anyone want to switch places or come right next to?
If you did switch places with me,
not switch, but switch. Yeah, you could teleport over here. That wouldn't be.
Okay, I mean, knowing how hurt he is, I probably would. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to take those 22, and I need it broken down and halved for anything that's non-magical.
Do you have to see them?
No.
Okay.
Just have to be in 30 feet.
Good. Oh, wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Astounded.
You're just out of reach.
Okay, hang on.
Well, okay, two things. One,
I am out of reach.
could also do that. I'm seeing this happening. But also, what was the timing between Hugard taking this damage and the healing spirit? Because they're both at the beginning of his turn.
I'll let you decide which you'd like to have happen first. If that helps.
I mean, the 20-something damage knocks you unconscious, right? Or
no,
zero,
no,
right?
no.
Yeah. Never mind.
I'm at 54 before this damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell or the octopus could do that teleport thing.
It's just, if.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell used their reaction to attack.
Yup.
Last turn, yeah. So the octopus could, I guess.
We can't
have a lot of hit points, but also.
We just it's showing up green around you, but then I don't know.
We're not hearing you.
We can't hear you.
Well, while this is sort of being sorted, can I roll another strength check to try to free myself?
As an action.
Me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll a strength as an action to try to free yourself.
Motherfucker, that's probably...
I'm sorry.
13 isn't high enough, is it?
No.
Okay, well, I still have another action. What?
I would trade places.
Oh, okay.
It's not a trade places. It's teleport within 5 feet.
Not a trade places.
Somebody else
transport
needs
there.
to be hit so that I can leave is the problem. But, okay, so...
I think that breaks the restraint on Sanye too, right? Because you teleport it. It's not like it can hold on through.
No.
Oh, yeah.
100% it would.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So add your 22 back. The octopus took 22 damage.
Okay. So I'm still restrained, but I still have my additional action from my haste. So I'm going to stab. And this is at disadvantage.
Yes. Ooh, a 12 does not hit, I'm afraid.
That crit would have been awesome. Well, I have extra attack, so I'm going to go again.
I'm afraid haste allows you to only make one weapon attack.
I thought it was any time I use an attack action, I can
This isn't an attack action. This is an action that allows you to make one weapon attack, which is wild.
Oh, okay.
Alas, weird thing with haste.
Well, then, yeah, I would have, done a whole bunch of attacks, but now I know I can't do that. Okay, still have a bonus action. That's That's an action. Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
So Peerless Athlete says I can do a whole bunch of things. I can carry, push, drag, and lift twice as much weight as normal, and the distance of my long and high jumps increases by 10 feet. Would my swimming speed change comparatively too, or no?
Technically, it's not a swimming speed, but it may help you swim.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, there really isn't much I can do now.
I don't think so. Yeah.
No, I think I'm out of stuff. All right. Well, cool. That's my turn.
All right. Tell. Beginning your turn, please make a strength saving throw.
Get a plus D4 from me.
The 24?
So only take.
Wait. Oh, sorry. That's a success, right?
Yeah, success. And only take a 14 bludgeoning damage, which is 7 for you.
Okay, but can I instead take that 14 bludgeoning damage?
And teleport. To
Teleport
the space
over
5 feet
to
away
Tel?
from Tel.
I think so. Did you use your reaction
No.
last time? And you just
No.
went, right? So
He just had his turn.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
there's
take
nothing.
nothing, and you take... So wouldn't he technically take 7? Because he would only take the damage that I would be taking?
No, he takes the damage that
All
you would
the
be taking,
damage.
which is 14, not 28 at least. He can't reduce it. So 14 damage to you, Hugard. But you are out of this thing and not restrained anymore.
Lena says they lost. Never mind.
What was that?
Disregard.
Okay.
Disregard.
It's Lena,
Bonus
not her.
action. Blind. Motherfucker. Try again. Constitution save.
Let's do it.
This thing's got to have a plus Constitution like crazy, right?
I
mean,
mean,
I'm just guessing, but it's
Yeah.
still like I want it to happen.
Yeah, he
Please
rolled a
happen.
16 and got a 26.
Oh my god.
Okay,
He has to roll a 5 or below.
it can happen.
It totally
It
happens.
can
It can.
happen.
Yeah,
I could
that's-
also just do unstable
Piece of
backlash the
pain
next
on
time
this
I get
fucker.
hurt and just change what my wild magic surge is. So
Also true.
we'll see. All right, I'm gonna hit because it's so exciting. Because that's what it do.
But what if you murder it?
I'm going reckless again. 20.
20 hits.
Plus a D4 if you want.
All good though.
Doesn't matter.
I'll save it for when I need it. 11 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And then I hit again.
30 hits.
30.
Nice.
18
Nice.
bludgeoning damage.
Oof. You see now sort of tendrils snake off of it, break apart and fall just rain into the water. This thing is now having a lot of trouble maintaining its form. You don't even see a face or a maw anymore on this.
Jesus, why won't this thing just die? I say out loud.
Very upset that you got it out of its grasp.
Uh-oh.
It is going to slam you, Hugard. A 23.
If it meets, it fucking beats, dude. Like, why?
Oh man, 29 damage.
Oh my god.
That was near max. Yeah.
29.
This
All right.
time I will
I'm
teleport
at 11
in.
hit points,
I
baby.
will teleport in and take this damage.
Oh.
Hey,
Okay.
besties! It's my wife and my brother. I'm here. And how much of that was each type?
19
Because-
bludgeoning, 10 acid.
So I'll take the full 10 and then half of the 19.
Okay.
So I take 20 damage on that?
Yeah.
Do we round up? Okay.
I believe so.
Our cameras are all off. Is someone...
Oh, Heather is
Heather
gone.
had to go somewhere.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So let me fix this. Ha-da-da-da-da.
Sam, I for one cannot wait for this sad lib.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be very sad. Well, actually, it might be okay. Might be okay.
There we go. Well, they're both... Okay, so it's still going to be off, but at least a few of us are. Joel is split between two people. Lovely.
I'm split.
Okay. Was that your turn, Tel?
That was reaction.
Was
Sorry.
No. Shay.
Wasn't that the end of Tel's turn?
I think it was. We'll see.
Yeah.
Always says damage rounds down.
Damage runs down. So you take not 20, but
one more
19.
hit point. Up to 65. Thanks, Galway.
Sonya, we don't know. We're just going to pop Sonya back in when Heather gets back in.
Hear me?
Yes.
Oh, we can hear you. Yes.
Good. I am so sorry. Discord booted me on the laptop that was working. So anyway, I'm gonna be without camera.
No worries.
Okay.
Oh
And
God,
I've
Joel is
only
split.
caught snippets of what has happened over the last few minutes. I took damage for Hugh, and then a bunch of stuff happened.
Correct.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Did that successfully break the grapple?
It did. Mm-hmm.
Fabulous. Okay. So then I am out of the grapple. I would like to can I move into the space of my Healy thing?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
5,
I want to
10.
do that. I'm going to let you move my token because
Over there?
I'm dealing with a million windows right now.
Yeah. Give us a D6.
Okay.
I can do that if you want.
Nope, I got it.
Oh, okay. Don't let the DM roll.
Okay. Slash. Okay, maybe you should do it.
Fair. Two.
Okay. So we have 2 healing. And this is on my octopus.
Octopus,
Okay.
yep.
So, and I have taken 20 for Hugh, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And I am then going to do... What can we do? We can do a tentacle attack.
Let's do it.
So let's do it. Okay. Let's see what happens.
The first one hits. Oh, sorry,
Okay.
I rolled damage. You roll. Well,
There it is. Okay, so the 21 hits, and that would be 17.
nope, you rolled
Or wait,
2.
no, that's
yeah.
I rolled 2.
If you
Okay.
click the attack, then that should.
There we go.
Although it's
Now-
not showing up for me yet. Why?
I don't know. It's showing a spot for it on
Yeah.
my screen, but
Okay. Well, whenever that damage is rolled in roll 20,
well,
we'll
the average
apply
is
it.
10. It's 2d6 plus 3, so average
Let's-
10.
We can just take 10, yeah, for each of them. Or how many? Do you only have the one attack?
Yeah, I think I
Okay.
only do, which
Fair,
seems
fair.
silly, but all right.
Let's take the average here. This thing is breaking apart all over the place. It's roaring. It's screaming, trying to drag all of you down to the depths with it. Shay.
Okay. Shay is going to cast Healing Word because it's a bonus action. First, I will cast it at... I'm deciding, sorry. I will cast it at 2nd level. I'm guessing Hugard looks the worst. Does Tell also look bad? Would I be able to look between them and kind of tell which one is more hurt?
You would say Hugard looks more hurt, I'd say.
Okay. Then I will cast it on my brother.
Okay.
And that is 2d4 plus my spell casting. So you can have 10 hit points back.
Nice.
And then I will, once again, Toll the Dead. Let's go.
Yes.
Do it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Come on.
Fail.
Fail.
All right. It rolled a 14.
Yes!
Fail! Okay. So it's 3d12 plus
Okay.
my wisdom modifier, which is 5.
Okay.
Good damage.
Nice. Good damage. Good damage.
34 points of damage from Toll the Dead. Necrotic, I believe.
At least paint me a picture.
Yes!
Your peaceful cleric, who has wanted nothing but to heal her friends this whole time, is like, I'm tired of this, and then just points a finger at the thing and opens her mouth, and instead of like sound coming out, it's just like the sound of like a gong being rung, and it's like ice sculpture falling apart, like shatter point. Psh.
The creature falls to the ground, scatters and shatters over the ground. It's just raining all over the rest of you. And in a silence then begins to fall. And you wonder, is this it?
Oh,
You're
no.
all breathing heavily. You're looking to the water for ripples or tentacles. And as the sweat drips down your forehead, we're going to take a break. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the first half. We're going to come back. We're going to, do what we need to do. But wow, what a fight. Andy was scared for his friends there for a while, but you played it so well. So we'll be right back. Hang in there. Manage your fluids, everyone. Get something to drink. Go to the bathroom. And we'll see you in a little bit. Bye.
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 Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you?
Hello,
We
hello.
are back.
And alive.
And alive. Oh my god.
Amazingly.
Are we though?
Are we able
Wow.
to just act right away, or are things happening?
We are not in turn order. No one is restrained. Every threat looks to be defeated. And still there is a little bluish glow. About 10, 15
As an
feet.
octopus, I would like to swim toward that little bluish
And
glow.
you just let me heal you. Just let me heal everybody. I will activate one of my channel divinity powers.
Okay.
Which lets me move. It doesn't really matter because people can be here.
Can I ask a question about that real quick?
Yep.
So if I'm in octopus form, I will only heal octopus hit points.
Correct.
Would you know that, and would you tell me that you were going to heal people?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be like, okay, everyone, come here. I'm gonna get everybody healed up a little bit. I mean, I would definitely do that.
Because then I would pop out of octopus form because I have 2 hit points as Sanye.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll start with my channel divinity. I get to give you all 2. Oh, this is wrong. Balm of Peace. 2d6 plus my wisdom modifier. I swear if I roll double ones, I'll be pissed. Okay. It says 9 here, but it shows 7 on the screen. I'll take the 9. 9 plus 5, so you all get 14 just from the channel divinity. I have to be within 5 feet of you, but that's easy. So it's basically like I can move my movement around to all of you and just bump you all up by 14.
Yeah.
And then I will take a second to also, seeing that Sanye looks bad, cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Also, the healing spirits are still up?
Yes, I was going to say, Dr. Ravenstone is fully healed, but moves his healing spirit over to Sanye and heals them for all of the... I assume that the turns aren't a thing, all of the charges of it.
Do you see that I just rolled maximum healing on 3d8? Does anyone else see that?
That is amazing.
Awesome.
Ooh,
I
rolled
beautiful.
Nice.
All 8s.
29 healing.
Is there a reason that turn order is still up and it just says layer?
29?
No.
Yeah, 29. What? Yes. On Sanye. Okay, now
it came back.
Okay.
There we go. I'm
Does
gonna
anyone
go
else
to
need anything?
You. Where are you standing? Why don't I see you on my board? What is your...
me?
Who's you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm orange.
Sorry. Oh, I'm right fucking next to you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna touch you and cast bolstering magic on you.
Oh.
And I will roll a d3 and you will get that level of spell slot back.
Oh shit, let's go.
But Rachel, where are you touching?
You know.
None of your business. I'm short, so I'm touching low.
I'm touching low.
Touching the butt.
You get a level 3 spell
I just
slot
need
back.
to clarify for the audio.
That is amazing. Thank
I'm gonna
you.
slap your ass and be like, here you go, baby.
Yeah, it's because you slapped my ass to do it that it's the 3rd level. The dice was like, I was gonna give you 2, but then you slapped her ass and
That's important.
Let's also say that everyone can heal 60 more healing with both of the healing spirits up.
Oh shit.
Oh, I was good.
Oh.
I mean, that is a lot of healing, and that's very generous of you. I was going to roll what it was for every round altogether.
I don't think you need
to.
I think.
All right, well, that brings me back up to max.
60.
So, Sanye, where are you at? You're still at 2, it looks like.
Yeah, I don't have... Hello. Kind of lost all technical abilities.
Oh no!
So, I know. I'm on my phone now. This will work. So I'm not on Roll20.
All right, let me... I think
So,
I think you're at max
so thus,
with everyone.
Yeah, thus far, they've taken 89 healing. combined.
Okay.
I don't know what their max hit points
I'm at
is. but that might
90,
be it.
90
91.
something is my max, so
92 is
So
your
you'd,
max.
you'd basically be up at.
If you
You're-
needed anything else, I would have used lesser restoration on you.
oh wow. Okay. I mean, I could do healing word on myself too, and
Okay, but
pump
I
myself
use
up,
lesser restoration on you.
oh well, thank you.
Doesn't
It
heal
does
though,
not
does
heal
it?
hit points, but you are no longer.
Are you meaning
blind?
your
Cure
lay on
wounds.
hands? Or...
Sorry, cure wounds. Cure wounds.
Oh,
My bad.
cure wounds. Okay.
I have both.
All right, so
I
that cure
accept that
wounds
cure wound.
gets one more hit point in. All right, and you are on the small shoreline of this small pond lake thing.
So
Pretty much all healed
should
up.
I just throw in this flask, do you think? Or no, it's a little too
Oh yeah.
we still got to get rid of this this baby.
Well, what
I swear,
is
if
the
you make this into a third session,
what is the light? Do we see the source of the light?
Yeah, there's a light about 10, 15
it's
feet
still-
below the surface.
It still looks exactly the same as it was prior to this combat.
Correct.
Okay, interesting.
Should we? Anybody got detect magic?
Oh,
I don't.
That might be useful to just let's just see if we can tell if any.
I sometimes have it. Let me see if
I
I can
don't
still
have it.
do it.
I did, but
Magic
that wand got
awareness.
exploded.
Let me see what the fuck that does. I can see the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet. That is it behind total cover.
This is a spell
within 60
or
feet?
magic item.
Okay, so I'll use one of my magic awareness.
Oh, you then
Right.
can see that it's a spell or magic item.
Yes, but I can also see
The school.
the school of magic that it belongs to.
Oh, interesting. It belongs to evocation.
Which again, I forget what that means. I play so much D&D, you'd think I would know the fucking schools of magic.
Evocation is like elements, right? Like
Pretty much,
making,
yeah.
like being able to cast fireball is an evocation spell, and is that all? Is that correct? Like, evocation and
Evocation
conjuration,
school-
frankly, quite similar.
The Evocation School of Magic includes spells that manipulate energy or tapped an unseen source of power in order to produce a desired end. In effect, they create something out of nothing. Many of these spells produce spectacular effects.
Should we
The
roll
evocation
Arcana to
spell
see
could
if we
deal
know
large
that?
amounts of damage.
You generally know of magic and this school, so your characters might know
I
a little
will-
more than you.
I will relay that it's an evocation
Yeah.
school.
Okay. All right. So evocation, I mean, that could be that could be our thing, the thing we're looking for, right?
The fire, the frozen fire.
And there's no like asking Tell, there's no magic like on this water or anything?
Do I
like...
notice anything else? Because I can see anything within 60 feet of me.
There is no other spell effect or magic item within 60 feet, other than whatever your friends have on them.
Sure. I
The
relay that
magic of
information.
friendship.
So I still have
Sorry.
freedom of movement cast on me because it lasts for an hour. So being underwater imposes no penalties on movements for me. So I could swim down there at my full movement. I know Sonia can also, and Fishman. What's your name again?
So
John Jacob Jingleheimer.
Doctor.
Dr. John,
Jingleheimer
George
Schmidt.
John Jameson.
So
all
Shay,
can swim.
as funny as this would be, you would remember that for some reason the water that came out of this pond, when you cast your freedom of movement, made you drop in the water.
Oh yeah.
There was no resistance at all, which is not very typical of water.
So
as funny as
I
it would be
could-
to have you jump off a
if I
500-600
in there, I would
foot
just start
cliff.
plummeting. Is what you're telling
Yeah.
me.
Mm.
So what if I did that, snatched the thing, and then like used my action to let go of the spell, and then swam up to the surface? I asked the group.
I mean, don't you have wings, sister?
Yeah, but
Or
that's
just
not going to help
become
me
an octopus.
underwater.
It is only
underwater, isn't
They
it?
help
it's 15
penguins.
feet underwater.
I'm sorry.
You're a penguin angel.
Biped, flightless, basically penguin. Is it under the water, Andy?
It is. It's 15 feet underwater.
Okay, that's okay. Sonia should just, or Dr. Jameson should just fit.
Yes, you guys are
Should just
determined to
swim.
make this a third session. You're gonna get in so much trouble if you. Oh man, I love it.
Just swim down there. Just swim down there and grab it.
I feel like Andy's saying that if I do this again, we'll summon another Leviathan. You know, I'm just kind of hearing that.
The water
But-
is
I'm
nice
gonna
and
rage
still.
and turn
At the
into
same
a
time-
stoat, and I'm gonna jump in.
A stoat. We have
Or
a
that.
stoat. A stoat effect.
Yep. So I'm gonna rage,
Yes.
and I'm going to turn into a little stoat. And stoats don't have any swimming ability. I just didn't feel like jumping in as a person, so I thought I would just try to do a
Okay.
little like.
Okay, wait.
You
Are you
know.
a hybrid or full stoat?
I'm a full stoat, baby.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah, I've made choices. Everybody was just like discussing, and
Yeah.
Telly was just
Someone's
got to
be that person in the
It's
party.
just
Gotta be
like
that
I'm
person.
gonna go. So I'm going full
Animal
stoat.
facts: stoats are known to be good swimmers.
There you go.
And
So
swim
I'm a
to
good
islands
swimmer.
1 to 1.5 kilometers offshore.
Yeah, I'm a really good swimmer, Andy.
All right, sounds good. Jump in the water.
Yeah, I swim down.
One step at
I
a time.
attempt to.
You jump in the water.
No, that's yes, I jump in the water, Andy.
Yes, you jump in the water.
I've already said it, so I've done it.
All right. You're
Okay.
fine. You jump in the water and swim down about 15 feet. You see something kind of long, oblong, embedded in the rock of this
This is a children's show,
of
Andy.
this wall. Not everything that's longer than it is wide is a penis. Although this is. No, this is just oblong thing kind of embedded into the rock of this. It's the pond wall. This chasm wall that is now filled with water. It's really bright now that you're down here. But if you want, you could try to free it or grab it or something.
Yeah, defo.
You don't. The water isn't very cold, but you don't feel some sort of unnatural, weird coldness or anything. And you reach for it. I need a strength check from your stoat.
How far was it to swim down here?
15 feet.
Okay, so I'm still technically raging. Do I get advantage on strength checks, or is it just on saves?
Checks, I believe.
What is my full stoat strength? Oh, fuck.
It's not, full stoat is not much. Yep.
Uh, 11, because I get a -3.
Seeing you struggle in the water, I'll yell through the water, which,
Yeah.
you can tell me how much you can hear. Come on back and I'll give you some boosts.
We're telekinetically connected still, aren't we?
I'm still trying to yell through the water,
Oh,
but
fair.
you can probably hear it in your head too.
I'm just gonna.
Turn
I'm-
into an octopus and jump
Yeah,
in.
so the stoat is like trying its best to get this thing out of the water.
Okay, now that's not working, I'm gonna unstoat.
Okay. Everyone else just
unstoat.
sees like bubbles popping up from where.
And then I'm
Tell
gonna
is.
try and pull again.
Go ahead. We'll do.
I
That.
was just like,
You're holding your breath.
I cursed bubbles underwater.
Yeah, you're fine.
You gotta pull at it.
13. 30.
You just like see a bunch of bubbles just go up from the surface, and when they burst, you just hear "fuck."
But you can give me another one if you want to stay down here another round.
Oh, I do.
Just
I'm gonna
come-
go until my chest bursts.
Okay.
Just come here and let us help you.
I also have a pretty high strength. Okay, well, 20.
20,
20.
20's fine. 20's fine.
I'm just, just in your head, you're just gonna hear, "I can do this on my own."
You finally wrestle free whatever this is, and it is long and thin in your hand. And now that you're holding it underwater, it feels
And I say, "Ew, no, thank you."
It feels like a wand that's carved and but almost made out of stone.
Ooh.
And yeah, you actually kind of feel powerful with it. It feels good.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Are you gonna
Oh,
just
dear.
invade every single one of my characters' minds, Andy? Is that gonna be like a thing now?
You realize that you're breathing all of a sudden fine
Oh no.
in the water.
Yeah.
Now you are the
Yes.
Leviathan. No,
Yes!
All
I
good
literally
things.
thought maybe that's where we were
that's
going.
where we're going. No, yeah, for some reason you were able to breathe fine under the water now that you're holding this object.
I'm gonna start doing somersaults.
You start doing somersaults. You shoot out the top of the water, do a flip, dive back down. Everyone's
Heck yeah! And telepathically.
Is that a dolphin?
Wild. Telepathically, everybody just hears like, "Fuck yeah! Amphibious stoat up in here, motherfuckers!" And I just, I'm having way too much fun until somebody stops me.
Please come
Well.
here. Please, can we see what you have? Come here.
Sorry.
Cal, please.
Sorry.
And while they were doing that, because I had said that, while they were struggling, I said I turned into an octopus. I was squelching toward the water, and then I see that, you've got it. And so I'm like, oh, okay, and I'll go like wrap a tentacle around Hugard.
So you've used your second.
Yes, I have.
Sorry.
Oh, I thought this was for later.
Okay.
Andy.
Andy.
Okay.
So we all know now that it was a stone wand, effectively.
Whatever Tell gives you, yeah. Whatever Tell tells you. Tell it from Tell.
I'll go up to Shay, and hand her the wand. Be like, I feel really powerful, and also I can
Shay's
breathe
gonna
underwater.
do one of the like, ooh, like.
So I'll like hold it up like this.
Yeah,
like,
but I knowing like with the I feel very powerful and just knowing that it's knowing that when you
so I should
don't
keep
touch
this.
it.
I'll just keep it.
No, hang on. And
I just double fist it, hold it to my chest.
I'll pull off like my cloak or whatever and like wrap my hand around first and then accept the wand. Can I try that?
So also a couple things as Tell gets out of the water with it, and it drips a bit. The wand stops glowing. You don't quite have that weird sense of power with it.
I jump back in the water.
You feel good. You feel powerful.
Oh,
this is like your natural space. Why would you want to get out? That's weird.
Do we
fact
think
that
we need to use
deep darkness below you looks quite enticing.
And I'm going to say,
Why
boo,
don't you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
This one wants me to dive deeper.
You still have the +4 from me. Or plus D4.
Oh God.
Oh,
I
dear.
don't think it's going to help.
Oh.
I will say, like, this one makes me want to dive deeper.
I will turn to Sonya and be like, Sonya, please help
Tentacle.
her.
Yep,
Tell
I will
immediately
jump in
I'm going to start
tentacle her.
swimming.
Start swimming straight down.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
after
try to
Sonya-
catch up, and I'm in. I'm going.
All
I
right,
have
Sonya-
a water speed
Sonya
of.
flips a couple tentacles, pulls themselves into the water, and quickly.
I have a swim speed of 60 feet.
60
So-
feet. Yeah,
60
you're gaining about 5 feet around, essentially.
Okay.
And you're having to use both a dash and your
My
action.
regular speed's only 35, so I figure my
And
swim
her
speed's not
swim
great.
speed would be halved because she doesn't have a normal swim speed, does she?
Now she does.
Oh shit! What am I talking about? You get a fucking curse on you now. I'm like,
Aw,
I'm really
yeah.
completely forgetting this goddamn wand. Great. Okay.
So it only takes like 3 or 4 rounds to catch up. But that is roughly 200 almost feet, 300 feet below the surface. And again, it is almost pitch black here.
Can I see anything?
It is pitch black here.
Okay.
So
do I do that
that's
thing
like
where I
a
say I
lot
have
of
dark
water
vision? Or...
to traverse so fast.
Yeah,
like
Sonya,
Yeah.
you also
is
are able to catch up
120
to
feet
them.
per 6 seconds.
Yeah, but I figured the wand is helping me with the depth shit because of the wand, and then Sanya's okay because octopus.
Yeah.
But...
Right.
And Sonya, you think you're caught up. You can feel the vibrations in the water just ahead of you.
Okay, well, I would, reach out and try to tentacle and grapple and pull her up.
Definitely try and, like, juke into direction or something.
Yeah, give me an attack roll with disadvantage.
Oh,
Can I use the telepathic bond still? There's no range on that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
think so.
So
Can I like try to do a persuasion check to persuade Tell to resist the effect or something like that?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
You give me a persuasion check as well. Sanye, you...
Do I get a D4 from you, Elise?
30 feet.
Yeah.
That was a 20, by the way. If I didn't have disadvantage, it would have been a nat 20. Or if I had advantage.
A 20 is great, though.
No,
20...
it's a 6.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Right? Or am I
What?
missing... you don't roll on here, so I don't see your rolls. Ignore me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, no, 20 hits me.
Yeah. So you're able to grasp Tell here as well. Tell, you're like a little annoyed, but you don't like feel like you need to hurt Sanye. You know this is Sanye and everything.
Come on,
it's just...
Sanye. What if I just like go a little bit further, then maybe see what's down here? We're both swimmers and breathers, right?
I shake my octopus head. Nope, not gonna happen. And
I can't see anything. It's pitch black.
I know. Your wife's having a fit, though. I'm bringing you back up.
Oh, you're right. I care about that.
Yep.
Give me another
Yep,
wisdom
we don't want you
saving
going-
throw with advantage this time.
I
Yes,
don't have a lot of wisdom.
I was gonna say earlier, but there was so much talking that
Also-
Dr. Ravenstone has also jumped in.
Okay.
The
Yes.
speed of 45 swimming and also having what's it called, cunning action.
Oh yeah.
Probably catches up with.
You catch up
You know,
pretty quick.
I'm sure that Sonya gets there first, but
Sure.
is also there eventually.
Good. Yeah, you catch up to
But I
him
might need your
pretty
help
quick.
on the way up.
Do you have
Yeah.
dark vision?
That's why I'm there. I don't think so.
Okay. So again, you sense vibrations in the water. You
Can I smell the fish coming towards me?
probably...
Now that we're just down here in the dark, though, I could probably just eat the fish, right?
Not a good idea. I think it's the doctor.
Can I eat some of your tentacles? It would
Nope.
actually hurt you, right?
It's
wait, also,
sure
Sanye,
well, sort of.
you hear just... from Sanye. There's no conversation really here.
Telepathic.
Does the telepathic bond?
Oh, okay.
Still
So that would
though?
work. Yeah. Okay.
But if we're
I
saying it
had
out
that
loud
thought
as well,
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
I
I can
also
bring my
an
octopus self saying it out loud still, and just but then it goes in the mind.
All
So, yeah,
right,
no,
you're right.
please
Let's
don't
go
eat
up.
Okay.
I wouldn't eat you without your permission. We're cool.
12 is enough.
Raw
to,
calamari's not so great.
Yeah, for Tell to not have the impulse to swim all the way down. So eventually,
Alright.
the three of you make your way back up to the surface. And now what happens? You are
I'm gonna
bobbling
get
in
up
water.
to the top,
In the
and then-
meanwhile,
Oh, sorry.
in the meanwhile, as people were down there, because Hugard's not just one to stand idly by,
Sure.
but he's wearing full armor and would have just sunk.
Yep.
He went ahead and cast daylight.
Daylight. Oh.
On
Wow.
over the water to kind of give them some direction. I mean, obviously
Excellent.
you kind of know, but
Yeah.
it's a little flavor.
Yeah.
That's interesting. With how far deep you all are, with the daylight spell, It's weird. You do see some things glinting below you.
Like shiny metal or
like shiny
eyes?
Something. Shiny things.
Like
a bit of
the things are not
metallic.
moving, correct?
A bit metallic.
They are just stationary.
It appears so. Do you want to give me a perception check?
Yeah, I will do
I
that.
would love to.
Could
I do it too?
me too.
Is
if we all notice it, yeah.
Sure, yeah. Is it normal because of the daylight, or more disadvantage because we're just seeing it?
Far dim light, yeah. So
okay.
Disadvantage.
And you still have the magic awareness, right? Tell.
It lasts for some amount of time. It's only my turn, so no.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The non-swimming Wonder Twins up at the top, just being like pacing the shores.
Yeah.
I got a 20 on perception.
I got a 16 with because it's disadvantage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got a 16 with disadvantage. I will be telepathically talking to Shay and telling her that we see some shiny things now that all the stuff is light up down below.
Okay, just please don't drown. Please come back.
I can breathe here now.
Yeah, that thing is just gonna. Okay.
So Tell and Dr. Ravenston. Yes, it seems to be stationary.
Dr. Ravenston, sorry,
glittery,
like Jewish name.
Glittery metallic things, but you do see shadows darting over those.
Oh, cool! That's fun.
Probably 4 or 5.
Please come back. We can't help you down there.
Over the telepathic bond, we see 4 to 5 things down here. Should we go to the surface, or? I mean, yes, we should go to the surface. No question.
Quick, sister, punch me!
I punch. What?
Yeah, okay. Question.
Yeah, and now someone can teleport to take the punch.
That only works within 30 feet, but the deep sibling impulse to punch your sibling when they say punch me is stronger than Shay's peace cleric training of like, don't do harm to people, and she just slugs you. And it'll do 1 whole damage because I don't have unarmed strikes.
Yeah.
Wait, it will do 1 damage?
Yeah.
An unarmed strike, if it lands, does 1 damage unless you have proficiency in it, and then it counts as
okay. Well, what's your damage?
Do you want me to roll? I mean,
it's fine.
You
but
said
I have an
hit
AC
me.
of 23. I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know if you actually get punched. Okay.
Okay,
yeah, I want to know if I actually get hit.
If you said punch me, then wouldn't you let her punch you?
Yeah,
Nope,
I were willingly going like, come on.
Yeah, you could willingly let somebody hit you.
Yeah, at least you punch into his armor.
Straight into the arm. Ow.
Oh, that hurts. So is everyone coming up?
And then I punch him again. It's like, why'd you do that, asshole?
You hear a roar behind you in the water. Giant bubbles start to flow up next to you. Is that enough to make you come up?
We're coming up. I mean,
Raven's
coming up.
Tanya's been surfacing the whole time, just going straight up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so so the 3 of you.
I think I was in the tentacle.
Yeah, so the 3 of you make it to
the surface. Oh, you're in the
surface.
tentacle, right? Yeah, okay. It's forcing you to go up.
You make it to the surface.
You had no choice.
What would you like to do?
Up.
Shall we use the wand on the water over Helena?
Yeah, let's try that.
Oh, I could just jump in while
Nods
holding
in
the wand.
agreement.
Yes, let's give it a shot. I forgot to push to talk.
Cool.
All right. So not only do you get up, you get out of the water. The wand again starts to fade. You don't feel that power necessarily again. And you snake your way through the labyrinth of caves here. Are you an octopus still?
Not. Probably not, because I only have a speed of 10 feet on land.
Right.
So.
Okay.
We can carry collectively, just waste you up.
Feel like carrying me, sure, but no, I'd turn back.
Okay. The rest of you then pop out eventually. Sonya, your normal form. Pop out at this temple area again. Candles lit all over the place, torches, books, manuscripts up here. There's a small ladder over here where you can climb down to the next level again. What would you like to do, and where would you like to step?
Joel's trying really hard to remember where all these traps were.
There was like trick
one on the
books
step.
and a trick
there's
step.
trick step over here. We walked along this walkway.
I mean,
So-
we as people would know because it just happened, even though it's been
in-game.
weeks for us.
This is where
There's also
There was a trick
doors on each side.
Which
Oh,
we
yeah.
never
that
went
you've
through.
never been through.
and they're trapped.
They are trapped. You figured out.
I mean, we don't. Do we need to go through those doors?
Not before
Wait,
we
wh-
try the
wh- wh-
wand on the water.
Yeah, why don't we just present the wand to presumably Helena first?
Okay, but the wand did compel Tell to swim downward, and made her able to breathe. And I'm just not 100% sure that the wand is good news.
Yeah, what if we just let me go in there and see what
Okay,
happens?
that's not. Well, I'm okay.
I mean, I've
just
already
used to
bested
playing
it,
the wand.
obviously. I've already bested it, so I think we're safe.
Are you still holding that thing?
Uh-huh.
But when you're out of the water, it doesn't seem to affect you, though, right?
No.
Or
Good.
Shay's intelligence is 0, or it's 10, so she goes.
I mean, I
Did
already
you-
bested it. I definitely resisted it, so I think that we're fine. As long as you
Did-
resist something, then you're good
I'm
forever.
not convinced that you resisted it. Could I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
Okay. Not that I'm good at Arcana, but nope. That would be a 7.
Definitely
Okay, you
bested.
bested it.
You bested
Yeah,
it, definitely.
I mean, I don't know
Not a
why I
problem.
had to drag you up, but
Not a problem.
you know,
It was just more comfortable that way. I was tired of swimming.
yeah.
All right, well,
Who doesn't want a free tentacle ride, you know?
walking.
Ooh.
Okay, so you don't touch the books. You skip the step.
The assumption that we don't touch what was previously known as trapped.
Yes.
We proceed onward.
This torch over here was still trapped.
But we were able to look at and attack. We tried attacking the water, right? It just didn't.
Attacking?
Yeah, and it
Yeah,
was-
or touching it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
didn't try touching it, no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
No, we just walked right by
I
it.
thought it was she's trapped under it,
Yeah.
right? But it's
So,
like,
that's a
I thought
wall
like
or
the
a
water
floor.
like recoiled or something.
yeah, or
I
like
thought,
there
like,
was like a
nothing could go in
surface
it.
that was hard.
Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Yeah, we
she-
did. I
Hell,
tried.
Try to do something.
She
Yeah, I
was-
thought you
I
tried
attacked
to
it.
hack at it. Yeah,
I
that's
attacked
what
it with
thought
my
we
hammer, I
attacked it.
thought.
Yeah, it didn't like go in or hurt it.
No,
or
no, no.
anything.
The
Yeah.
water was like,
Yeah,
it's
solid.
like solid.
Yeah. She's I mean it's ripply, it's like water, but she's like pounding on the bottom of
So
it
I'm
as
gonna
if
hold
it's a
the
hard
wand
surface.
and try to see if I can go in.
You hold the wand and you step into the water.
Yeah.
I'm like holding
dear.
onto the back of her shirt.
Your foot just stays on top of the water.
I'm gonna poke at it with the wand.
At your
I'm
foot
gonna
or
say, do
the water.
something. The water.
You poke at the water.
I'm gonna say, do something.
The wand pokes the water, but it too just stops at the surface.
I'm gonna say, Alakazam. And point the
Should
wand.
we
Nothing happens.
try?
You could try to
dispelling?
attune to the wand if you'd like.
I don't know anything about that shit. I'm a fucking barbarian.
But yeah,
Try setting the wand on the top of the water.
I don't want to let it go though. It's cool.
underneath this woman is like just waiting expectantly. She's no longer trying to tell you to leave or anything like that, like she did last time.
Okay, so I'll put where her hand is. I'll set the wand on top of the water on top of that.
She just kind of looks at it, shakes her head.
So do I know anything about attunement? I mean, I have to because I have magical items and shit, right?
You have heard
So-
of people, attuning to things, and
I mean, I have like a magical. I have
flask
magical
that
shit.
required attunement.
I have previously
Right.
attuned to a magical wand that got destroyed.
Yeah, and I've attuned to things as well. So it takes what, a short rest?
Just 10 minutes.
Oh, just 10 minutes?
Yeah, just concentrating on it, trying to understand its power.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at people. I'm gonna be like, all right, you guys think. I'm gonna go over here and think, and I'm just gonna sit in a corner.
Okay.
And with the wand.
And you
This
have
feels like a bad idea.
attunement slot, I assume. What's your charisma?
Oh, I don't
yeah,
fucking know.
You're good. You're good. So you sit there. You're contemplating it. You're kind of getting to understand it a little bit more. Well, every once in a while, there's this like weird sort of itch you have to just, run and jump in the nearest water. You are able to control those feelings, and you're able to actually understand the wand and what it is. It is a wand of control water.
Oh.
You have a lot of control over control water here. This is not just like the spell control water where you can take a puddle and move it or something like that. This is something much more intense. You don't know if it's like key-like properties of how it would unlock this sort of thing, but you feel if you tried hard enough and were really in tune with this thing, you could figure it out. Trying to manipulate the water. It would take an Arcana check or two.
I'll do that.
Okay. So you
Can I
feel more confident, and you stand up and kind of stride over to the water now.
give you I have a thing where you boost someone's ability. What's that spell
And I've got
called?
guidance.
Enhance ability?
Enhance ability.
Guidance? Yeah. That would be...
I thought I had
And
it.
I will cast guidance.
And I will use my last bolstering magic to give myself a D3.
Okay. And
rolls.
intelligence?
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Is your thing.
So that's a 5.
What does the enhance ability do, though?
Okay.
It gives me advantage, right?
Fox's cunning, advantage on intelligence checks.
There you go.
Okay.
Roll
And then
better.
plus a D4 for guidance.
Much better.
Okay, a D4 and a D3. So that's 13 plus 3 is 16.
16. All right. With a 16, you take the wand and you kind of turn it over in your hand and you bring it then closer to you. And as you do that, the water bends upward almost like a bubble, and then...
And I'm going to shout, I am a water god, as I do this.
And then splits open like two cellar doors. And immediately the woman inside scrambles out.
Come forth, trapped maiden! I have freed you with my awesome powers.
Falls onto the ground in front of you.
Do you require healing?
Do you know how to get to the land of ice? I'm going to keep my hands up.
Her just head is on the ground and she's breathing heavily. Her hair is she's all wet. Her hair is splayed all over the place. The long kind of flowing dress that looked very beautiful in the water itself just is heavy and holding her down almost, and she's trying to get back up. It takes a bit for her eyes to kind of blink and get adjusted to this light, and she looks at the rest of you.
Dr. Ravenstone starts using the usual cantrip-shaped water, sort of try to dry her off, essentially. Taking as much water away.
Is your name Helena? Because if so, this has all been a kind of waste of time.
No, it's not.
I am Helena.
Okay, good.
Okay, I see.
Oh, if not, I also missed that. Yep.
In the background of while people are talking and doing things, I'm going to be attempting to just make the water turn into fun shapes with the wand, if I can.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of practice, but in this water,
I'm just going to be in the background, like making it stars and hearts and swords,
clovers, horseshoes.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah.
Rainbows. Yeah.
I mean, I am a halfling. I like lucky things.
So, Dr. Ravenstone, you're able to clear most of the water off of her. She's just kind of breathing heavy. Thank you. All of you.
Oh yeah, are you a dragon?
Why?
What
would you
did
think
Peloton
that?
told us to give her a message, right?
I don't think we got
Didn't
Peloton's name. It was just P, right?
P.
Where
Yeah,
was
she
it?
just
No, he-
gave us P.
He did say.
No, he
Tell
told us
her
his name.
Pelototh sent.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Ah.
my bad.
No. You're welcome. And Peloton sent us.
Oh,
He's outside fighting a whole bunch of people. I don't know if
Including
he
your
needs a hand.
husband.
we should go. We should go. Can you fight?
Wait.
Are you?
We need the what's it called, Andy? The tier thing.
Silver. something?
Frozen fire?
Frozen fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we get to the elemental plane of whatever?
We need that desperately, just as desperately as you need to do whatever you are doing, if not more. Can we make that happen together at the same time? Do you know what that is? How we get it?
I don't know what that is. We should go though right away. And she'll
Insight check.
stand up and begin to move, but
I would.
ooh, 25. No, she's lying. She looked down for a second before she met your gaze again. Her face just had that micro expression of concern and then light back up. It was subtle, but you caught it.
Okay, so can I ride this insight check for another question?
Maybe?
Or roll another one if you need me to.
Yeah.
Does she like or dislike that Pelototh sent us?
It felt
that we're working with him.
It felt like Pelototh was kind of a jolt to her system, that name. Though not a bad feeling you got. But also the fighting your husband thing, that triggered a lot of concern all of a sudden. So you're not sure how much of that is exactly toward Pelototh, but you're able to read her pretty well now.
Okay, I'll just grab her by the arm and be like, we will help you, but you cannot lie to us about this frozen flame. This is end of world kind of bullshit. Just tell us if you can help us get it.
It's always end of world kind of bullshit.
Yes,
we
it
literally just rescued you and you're lying to us already? That's kind of shit.
Hey.
I have a wand. We could put you back,
At
Yeah,
this,
I'm a master of water control.
All right.
Wait, at this, Hugard, roll an intimidation check.
Oh, absolutely.
Can I have advantage as I'm controlling the water
Sure.
behind him?
Yeah,
Or can he have advantage, I mean?
Let's do that.
Yeah,
Because I'm
sure.
just there whoosh. And I'm making that sound too.
And just as a flavor, I'm adding some thaumaturgy to this.
Okay.
20.
Look, don't do that. If you help me defeat him, then I will tell you about the frozen fire.
Who's the him?
My husband.
Oh.
And Dr. Ravenstone kind of pipes in at this point. Yes, but, we really must know the stakes that we are going into.
Life
Yeah,
and
it sounds
death.
like you need therapy.
Your
Are we-
husband.
Stakes are life and death
But
end
we
of the
don't-
world, okay? Can we go?
I thought it was always life and death end of the world.
It is.
How about we helped you? You scratch our back now. We need to know this immediately 3 days ago.
The threat,
Probably more.
the threat wasn't the water that I was stuck in. It is that man.
The
Yeah, but-
threat's a giant fire bird from the plane of fire.
That is
Yeah, let's just go help kill this dude and then we can get
Fine.
on with it. I'm tired of talking.
You can all fight, I assume?
We're halfway tapped for fighting a Leviathan for you, so you're welcome. Let's go.
Yeah, you got any heals?
We don't need heals right now, do we?
Yeah.
Need,
Oh
We need
no, I'm
spell
pretty good
slots.
actually.
Resources, yeah.
I took 1 point of
we need
damage.
spell slots. Let's go.
Ouch.
She leads you immediately then upstairs, out through the little bookcase.
As we're going outside, I will
Yeah.
do my celestial form so that I can have a flying speed in this combat without having to use an action to activate it.
Fair.
Yeah, right before we
likewise.
go outside, I'm going to bonus action my shield in front of me
I
as
love
well.
it.
I have
Sorry,
to
I
look-
thought
I
it
have-
was 10 minutes, but it's only 1 minute. So I'd say like right as we're approaching.
You're
the
right
combat,
as we're leaving.
I would,
yeah.
I would activate this
All right.
if that's fine.
Yeah, you.
And
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
just real fast, a temporary hit point trait for me, and then Dr. Ravenstone is going to mount the back of the Drake as they're heading up the stairs.
fish on a
With
dragon.
haste.
Interesting. All right, so you begin to ride the Drake. You are all heading up the stairs. You've popped into your form.
I have a shield in front of me.
It is nighttime as you, or evening as you've come out of this. You hear first the sounds outside the manor. You hear roars and screams and shouts that seem to echo across the hill peaks here. You hear some screams from townsfolk. And as you exit the manor itself, you look up into the sky to see brilliant white light streaking across the sky and hitting a small globe in the sky that disperses the whiteness. The great white dragon that you saw before has come into its full size again and is fighting what you believe to be a wizard. At this distance, it's a little hard to tell, but you gather it is the mayor, or that man who said he was the mayor. Both of them are flying, turning. As the dragon goes in for a bite at this, it is dispelled by a gigantic fireball in the sky. Enough so that the white dragon has to streak across the sky and come landing on the roof of the manor right behind you. And you hear Pelatoth panting. I need your help. He's stronger than I thought. And at this, Helena turns into her form as well.
Nice.
Oh, cute.
And streaks up across the sky much faster than Pelatoth. The breath coming from her slams again into this kind of small orb now in the sky with a figure in it. The breath weapon is incredible. It's far more reaching than what you just saw Pelatoth use. This is an insanely powerful ancient dragon. You've never even heard of anything like this. The globe floats further into the sky over the manor here.
I'm just going to turn to Shay and I'm just going to say, Helena doesn't seem like a really intense ancient dragon name to me.
And the figure that you see kind of hovering above starts to release out of his hands this light, almost pink aura that snakes like a whip almost through the air and wraps around both Helena and Pelatoth. and you see them start to immediately like seize and kind of gag a little bit. Both of their forms beginning to sloop a little bit, and Helena spiraling now toward the ground. What would all of you like to do?
Are we rolling for initiative?
Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
I will put up a new cast of my emboldening piece, or like a new instance of it.
Yeah.
So it's like on a charge thing.
Okay.
So people can add D4.
Nice.
So I was supposed to roll with advantage, but it took my lowest one. Oh, I can change it myself though, right?
Yeah.
And I get a D4. Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
And it's been less than
my
10 minutes since we released her, right? Because
Yes.
this all this happened
you
quickly.
came straight
so-
up, basically. Yeah.
Okay, so
Elise, how many creatures is your channel
check.
divinity? Number equal to your proficiency bonus, which I think is 5 at this point.
Yeah, I think we determined.
Okay. It's perfectly fine if the Drake doesn't have it. I was just seeing if it could.
Yeah,
I don't
5.
think so.
Okay.
The
Sorry,
5,
my
I mean,
initiative is
it's fine.
very wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to click on my token on the map. I clicked on my token on my sheet.
No worries.
My bad.
Do it again and make it whatever it was.
It's 16. Cool. Okay, I'll click on the right thing this time.
All right. So Tell, looks like you are going first again.
how close is any of the things to me?
Pelitov is on the building right above you. Helena is looking like she's about to reach the ground, but somewhere over here. And this is the mayor.
Is he on the ground?
Nope. Hovering about 20 feet above the ground.
20 feet is too high for me.
I apologize.
How tall is this building that the mayor is near?
The building itself is 25, 30 feet.
Okay, could I use some climbing?
Please do.
So I would like to rage. I think I would like to turn. There's no downside to if I turn into a half stoat, right? I just get extra stuff, a hybrid stoat.
I don't think so.
I think I
Unless-
just add things. I don't think I detracts anything.
3 times a day. So you've used it once. This will be a second time.
Okay. Yeah, I keep track of all that.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to rage. I'm going to turn into a hybrid stoat just for funsies. And when I rage, I can move half of my my speed as part of instinctive pounce. So can I move? What would you consider half of 35?
You can move 15 feet.
So 5, 10, 15. So I move here, and then I would like to climb. Do I have to use an action to climb, or can I use my movement to climb?
Yep.
So if I got to the top of the roof here, how much movement would I have left?
Well,
if I have
give me an
35?
acrobatics check or athletics check to see how well you scamper
Do
up
I get
this.
advantage because raging or no?
On strength-based checks, yeah.
So
On
athletics,
strength
yes.
check, right? So okay. 27.
27, yeah, you're able to pull yourself up. You grab a couple beams, you throw yourself up, land on the roof, and you've only used 10 feet of movement to get up here.
Okay, so 15. 20. Okay, so I can still move over here, and then I would like to. Can I reach him from the top of the building? Like,
If
can
you
I?
jump off the building, I'll say yes.
Well, because it looks like he's kind of over the building, or
He's-
just to the.
He's
You're
only 20 feet up. You're higher than him.
yeah, you're about 10 feet above him here.
Oh, can I try and jump on him?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
All right. Do you want to try to grapple him or?
Yeah.
Okay. As his attention is focused on these two dragons and the sort of purple pinkish light that emits from his hands, he does not expect a werestout to come from the sky. So I'm going to give you advantage on your grapple check here.
That's a strength, right?
Yep.
Not athletics or anything.
No, I think it is athletics now that I think about it.
Okay.
Grapple, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and a 1. Okay.
But I'm where so? Oh, so then I also I randomly get a D3 because of my thing.
Yeah.
Because it's been less than 10 minutes, so it's a 25.
25. Yeah, he's not paying attention. The DC is not that much. You land on him, grapple him, and he's restrained, though he's still hovering in midair, and still sort of holding this attention. You have him like kind of in a headlock and are gripped onto him.
And I don't do any damage, right?
Nope, he is restrained right now.
Okay.
Yeah. On your next turn, you can start to try to incapacitate him.
Sure.
Yeah. But yeah. Good. All right.
Yeah. So I'm just up in the air, hanging on this dude.
All right, Doc.
All right. Is it more effective? Just checking one movement speed thing. Okay. Dr. Ravenstone is seeing the chaos ensuing. Rushes over. Actually, I think was already technically on the Drake.
Yes.
As it was. And as an action, twirls his cape, and a cloud of smoke appears. And he uses the Cape of the Mountebank.
Yes.
Teleporting with Dimension Door all the way over to, let's say, this rooftop.
Okay.
With the mount as well.
I'm just going to say really quickly, because I don't know if this will have an effect on anything that happens. I forgot to do my wild magic surge.
Oh, sure. Let's do that.
So, and you could tell me how this works, Andy, since I'm not on the ground.
Okay.
Flowers and vines temporarily grow around you. Until your rage ends, the ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies.
You started your rage up here, or was that down below?
Oh, you're right. I did start my rage on the ground next to everybody else.
Yeah, so
down
I
guess
here...
so down here is difficult terrain, but only for my enemies, not for my friends. Okay. Yep. So just that's happening. Yep. Okay, continue.
Cool. Okay. So that was basically Dimension Door as an action to this rooftop. And as bonus action, Dr. Jameson allows the Drake to have a turn. It can fly, because it has wings.
Yeah.
Moves over to the floating mage. And Tell is basically on top of the mage.
Kind of, yeah, like around his back.
Around it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... This time I'm not going to breath you. You're welcome.
You.
And is instead going to attack. Is it just a grappled, or is it more like a restraint at this point?
Hold on one second.
Sure.
I'll take this opportunity to thank everyone for your delightful submissions to the upcoming speech whenever that happens.
Wait.
Lovely.
Yeah.
All right. Tell is grappling around the back of it to a certain extent. And what was your other question?
And then I was asking if it, because you at some point said like restrained, but I didn't know if you were meaning like the game term or if it's just the game turn grapple.
Yep.
Okay, so if it's just the game term, then not advantage. It bites.
It would have advantage, I believe. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Yeah.
Oops, I don't know why it rolled initiative.
With
but
the attack
might as well just see if that's a 20.
Okay, yeah.
No, it's not.
It's the bite.
The attack was a 26. 26.
So yeah, it's a 20. It's a 20, either a 26 or an 18 to hit the mage. I assume that hits Sandy?
Yes.
Question mark? All right.
Cat cam, it's the best time of the stream.
There we go. 10 piercing and 4 cold at this point.
All right.
And bonus. That's my turn. And the Drake.
Excellent. Sanye.
Okay. I am going to, let me see. I need to move up, first of all. Here, so I can get a line of sight on him.
Yeah.
And I need to make sure that I am within 30 feet of him. Okay, so I'll move here, so I'm in 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Blight.
Blight. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Does that risk also hitting me or no?
No.
Okay.
It's a creature of my choice. And okay, there we go. We are going to that. Oh,
Good rolls.
DC 18. Constitution, which.
Okay. Roll 20, come on. Constitution. E wrote 4.
Nice. He is going to take 39 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I don't have a bonus action that I can do, but I'm happy with 39 damage.
As you should be.
Does
So
this
you're
make
gonna say,
me
as
next?
your spell hits, it rebounds and hits you.
Good.
Yeah, it should be. You're in the wrong spot in the order.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm lowered in the initiative order.
Oh. Because we never descended after your thing. All right.
Okay. So both me and Boucher are in flight. So presently all attacks have advantage on the wizard, right?
Yes. It appears so.
Okay. And secondly, it does not appear as though anyone else is fighting for, like, alongside of the wizard, right? Like, the only person that has the attention.
The Drake is.
Oh.
And he's being restrained, I guess. So there's 2. Is that what you mean?
No, the Drake is not allied with.
Fighting as an ally with the wizard.
With the wizard, no. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, when my Drake's turn sides? I missed this.
All right. Well, as long as Tell has him restrained, 45 crud.
Well, with up and down distance too.
Right.
It's really very difficult to.
How high is he right now?
20 feet.
20 feet.
He's 20 feet up. So I don't think I can get into melee. I have, like, it boosted 10 feet, but I don't think 40 is close enough.
This dash.
I don't want to dash. Well, I'm right here. 40 would put me at glaive range.
With the building in the way?
I'm flying up at a diagonal.
Oh, you're flying up?
Right,
Yeah, that would get
flying up at... Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I will use my movement to bring me right outside of his melee range. Not that I'm expecting any melee attacks from a wizard.
So it's 35 feet.
Yeah. And I have 40 feet because of my fun ability. And let's go ahead and pull some glaive swipes. So here comes first glaive attack with advantage.
Does he maintain concentration on whatever that spell is that was holding the dragons?
You are correct. Let me see real quick.
And or the flight, but I don't know how it works. Flight could be unrelated.
Nope. The as he's gripping now the stoat around his neck, he has let loose the concentration on the dragons.
Great. Excellent. All right, so here comes glaive attack number 1.
Yep.
Let me get my list up. Okay, there's my list. All right, does a 27 hit?
A 27 does.
Okay, and I am going to do a couple things. So first of all, let's just roll that damage for the first hit.
Okay.
All right, so that is 15 total damage, 10 slashing, 5 radiant, plus a divine smite. I am going to expend a spell slot.
Sam, when you lean way forward like that, you're hard to hear.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I was trying to read some very small text. And I have how many 5th level spells? I have 1 5th level spell. So I will expend my 5th level spell slot to do... Where is Divine Smite? The extra damage is 2d8 for a 1st level spell plus 1d8 for your spell to a maximum of 5d8. So this will be 5d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
14, kind of bad. But
Sam,
yeah.
paint me a picture.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm carefully avoiding my sister-in-law in stoat form.
Sure.
As I slice the glaive, like, kind of just south of the sternum in this wizard. And, you know, he probably had some kind of magical defenses, but, you know, the glaive just sliced right through whatever barrier was protecting him from the dragon fire. And, yeah, I tell him, I think it's time for a new mayor. And the glaive slices in, pulls out, and I grab onto my sister-in-law as I descend with both of us in winged angel form to the ground.
Oh, I wanted to kill him.
It's okay next time.
Beautiful.
And as I descend...
Yes.
Yes!
in a weird voice that, like, sounds quite unbecoming of Hugard. Thanks again, everyone in chat. 4 cats and 7 seconds ago, our Lokalas brought forth on this continent a new rock, conceived in egg salad, and dedicated to the proposition that all dragons are shat equal. Now we are engaged in a great peanut, testing whether that nation, or any nation so conceived and so dedicated, can long dance. We are met on a great moon field of that war. We have come to dedicate a portion of that field as a final resting place for those who here gave their books, that nation might I need a verb. I missed a verb. Someone give me a verb right now.
Eat.
Eat. It is altogether fitting and proper that we should do this. But in a larger sense, we cannot corrupt. We cannot bewitch. We cannot proliferate this bouncy house. The brave men, living and dead, who twerked here have consecrated it. Far above our poor power to add or detract, the world will little note nor long remember what we kiss here. But it can never forget what they did here. It is us, the tentacling, rather, to be dedicated here to the unfinished octopus, I point to my wife, which they, who fought here, have thus far so nobly flooded. It is rather for us to be here dedicated to the great kazoo, and I would like American kazoos playing the American anthem to start playing there, remaining before us, that these honored caterpillar, we take increased devotion to that cause for which they gave the last full measure of devotion. That we here highly resolve that these friends shall not have romped in vain, that this nation, under Salami, shall have a new birth of beard, and that sledgehammer, and I point directly to my sister-in-law, of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish the banana.
Love it.
And then I point at the, dead wizard.
That's what we call dead wizards in our family. Bananas.
Yeah. Banana.
Pelitoth, the great white nightmare, claps. Helena seems to just raise a bit to her feet and sighs a bit, but does nod toward you. Helena shrinks down again into her more human-like form. Pelitoth then also begins to shrink into the older elven woman who leaps off of the 20-foot tall building, lands next to all of you. I can't help but say thank you, says Helena. I don't, I suppose my secret is out, and I can no longer be mayor of a town.
I don't know about that. You might ask the people.
Pelitoth, you took great pains to find me and free me. What is it I could do for you? I have some ideas. If you would not mind lending me your ear. And the rest of you...
We need the hellfire. Or the...
Yeah, could we just do this frozen
fire.
thing and then we'll be out of your hair?
Yep. We really need this frozen
What exactly do you need?
fire.
There's something called frozen fire, isn't there? Is that not... That's not a thing? That's not real?
Didn't we tell Pelitoth all of this?
We mentioned the phoenix in the flask as we were kind of parting ways.
Do you need to send
Oh, yeah.
something?
Yeah, we have a phoenix that is an elemental from, fire element plane that I think is trying to lead an army or something. It's real bad. And it's inside a flask right now.
It has to do with what I was wanting to talk to you about.
It's not going to last long. in the flask. And I have a backup plan, which is to open a gate to the plane of ice and just chuck it and then close the gate and hope nothing worse comes through in the, 0.5 seconds it takes to chuck a flask through a gate. But you never know.
No, throw it into the frozen fire. That sounds best.
Is that sincere or was that sarcasm?
No. That is sincere. I'm
So how do we do that?
about the gate. Well, all you need is the frozen fire.
And it is where?
She steps back a bit and it turns back into her white dragon form.
Oh.
Leans her giant head down and
Are you
opens
sure that's...
her mouth incredibly wide, and in the back you see a brilliant white landscape.
Whoa.
Freezing cold air pouring out of it.
Oh my gosh.
It appears that the frozen fire is this dragon.
So we need to go into your mouth?
No, I think we just...
Toss
I think we
it.
just...
Chuck it.
What if you get... Okay, but what if you get acid reflux?
Severe
spit it up?
heartburn.
Yeah, what if you get acid reflux and you spit it up, and then it gets even more powerful?
It does take energy to keep that open. Toss it in, says Peloton.
I'll look at Shay.
I think this is our best chance. Let's do it.
All right. And I'll take it out, and I will toss it in.
You toss it in, the flask tink, tink, tink along an almost endless ice sheet, and it slides away from the portal, making just a bit of steam as it touches the cold, icy ground. And then the fiery phoenix immediately erupts from this thing and begins just screaming. It's screaming and jerking side to side. It's trying to catch enough flame so that it can fly up again. And the portal and the maw closes.
And I yell, bye, into the mouth.
Helena turns back into her
That is so
humanish
cool.
form.
I'm
That
going
is
to
so cool. Thank you.
poke at her belly.
Oh, we don't with consent.
Is
Here.
the phoenix in there, though?
Not exactly. It is far, far away.
I don't understand you at all. How did something
don't-
like you get trapped under some water? You have a literal realm inside your throat.
I fell in love with the wrong person.
You fell in love with that Jagoff like it was real?
I'll kind of go over to Tal and just be like, Tal, maybe just you're at kind of like a 14, but
I'm sorry,
like
she's just like all powerful.
I know,
bullshit. That guy was such a fucking weirdo.
just trust me on this one.
That, right.
It's
sorry about your loss.
I look over at Helena and just shrug really helplessly. Like, I see you.
We don't always pick who we love, do we?
Mm.
Oh, thank God I did, though, right? Whew! I've got good taste.
Yep. Yes, you do.
Allow me to recover a bit. Maybe we could speak more.
Yeah, let me tell you about counseling.
Coming from Dell, of all people, too. It's just like, oh God, you fell in love with that Jagoff? I'm like,
healthy communication in relationships is the key.
Have any of the townsfolk emerged?
No. This was too frightening to just in a few minutes have them emerge. Pelototh then looks over at the rest of you. You are quite resourceful. I may have need of that. What do you say to saving the world? Again.
Again. It happened twice now.
Yeah.
Do we get statues if we do it a third time?
Baby,
I
I'll
will
make you a
see to
statue.
it.
Yeah.
But it will be a second time for me, so
Yeah, get on our level,
count me
fish.
down for that.
That's right.
Whoa!
Have you
It's
ever
not
Sorry.
limited to that.
Sorry, doctor, you helped us a lot. I will be more respectful. That was rude. But also get on our level.
Have you ever heard of the town of Cliff Mill?
No.
I don't know if I have or not.
Yep.
I feel like I've probably been there.
Yeah, it's a small port town, but yeah. And he sort of smiles. It will soon have great need of people like you. Would you maybe return with me to this place?
I'm in.
Think
If
on
they're
it.
in. No, I'm in.
Hugard, are you in?
It may mean your death.
Does it mean I have to voice two
I'm
characters at one time?
Not at the same time, no.
Okay.
Another
took
one
an oath
shot. Don't worry.
I took an oath of glory for a reason, so I don't think they're saying no to saving more lives.
Glory, I can guarantee.
I find this decidedly vague, but thankfully my schedule is free and I'm gonna die soon anyway.
Not yet retiring, Doctor.
You're gonna die soon. Do you only live like 10 days or something in your species?
Well,
You have to go somewhere to lay your eggs?
And he's been here for a week. Oh no.
Oh no.
10
You need to
days!
find a safe space for your eggs. Let me know.
Let's see. Dr. Jarrett is 75. Lokafa or Lokafa or however you say it. Live 2. Around 80.
Oh God.
Oh,
Yeah, you might as well
wasn't
go
kidding.
out with a
Yep.
glory. Go out in a blaze of glory.
yep.
Retirements are overrated. He agrees.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's where we're gonna wrap up Fire Heist.
Yay.
Yay!
We didn't die.
You didn't
Die.
I'm surprised we
You didn't
didn't
even let
die.
the wizard get a turn, which was good.
Or Shay.
Yeah.
Yeah, or shy.
That's okay.
Well done. Well done. That was excellent. And everyone, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. From all of us on Goats and Dragons, we love you. Take care. What do we got coming up? We have
Lots
what
of
is
Halloween
today?
stuff.
Saturday. Yeah, Halloween's starting to come up. We're gonna have a ton of games in October. So yeah, keep tuned
October
in.
1st, I'm jamming.
And the first time
Can't
Heather's
wait, can't wait.
jamming. And Debbie's first time jamming is going to be in November. And it's going to be great. Just a lot of fun. A lot of games coming up. Next week we have Spire on Thursday.
One can hope.
One can hope.
One can hope.
Probably no programming Friday evening. And then we're going to get right into Halloween stuff, which we'll be super busy with. But anyway, yeah. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for hanging in with us. We love you. Have a good evening. Good night.
Good night.
Nah.
Oh, I'm the one that takes us out.
Ah.
I'm just gonna wave.
Andy!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.